All right, guys, and welcome to the final day for Bear Clan's Chandni Chowk to China 2026, and this has been powered by Elite Titan Esports. We've got the last 4 matches lined up for you guys, and this is gonna be Kenny alongside my co-caster Warden, and we're gonna welcome you guys to the most entertaining, the most energetic, the most awaited event of India, of the Indian region. We got China Majors 2026 qualifiers, and this is gonna be the final last run of all these teams.
Yeah, to kick things off as well, here we do want to acknowledge our associate sponsors for this very event. Come again, you do have Team Integrity Esports, Elite Titan Esports, alongside Vibrance and Aruna Esports, and our health partner once again is going to be organichose.com. So whatever honey needs you need, well, Organic Hose has it all. Now, Kenny, I'm kind of surprised how early we're going to be getting our blockbuster match that could really dictate the pace and the narrative of this competition. We're going to be having the Felines and ETS on the second series, and we're going to have Nemesis and Siul Esports. Now, people would look at the first series as like, well, Siul Esports, they are basically bound for the CDM. Well, not exactly, especially if they can get through Nemesis in a 3-0 fashion, and especially if the Felines has something to show later on up against the ETS. So this first half of this broadcast is pretty gnarly. So better make sure you guys are sharing this broadcast all across your friends and family, and just make sure you guys don't want them, you don't end up missing out the action, because it's going to be happening pretty early on.
Really is. I mean, we've got to talk about Siul Esports. They're gonna have to win 3-0 to make sure they move on and qualify for the China Majors. But even then, there's this chance that Felines might be able to win in a 2-1 fashion, and that's going to be a 3-way tie between the teams. So a lot is at stake here, especially for the first half of today. We've got amazing games lined up for you guys, and yes, keep watching for more to come.
I mean, if you get to see the sense of standings, surely Titan Esports, they do have themselves at the #1 spot, standing 17-1. So 18 maps played, 17 maps has been won over. Team Felines, on the contrary, has 16-2, while Siul Esports, they have 15-3. Now, moving back now towards our series here. Come again, it is going to be Nemesis up against the one and only Siul Esports. As we take a look at the maps and information here presented by Bear Clan Esports and Vibrance as well, we do start things off with takeoff Hardpoint, which is a pretty shocking pick in my opinion, knowing how well Nemesis can be in this map of takeoff Hardpoint. Postal Search and Destroy and Standoff Control. I feel like all of these 3 maps has a lot of materials already online that both of these teams can use to really vote out each other. So I'm gonna be coming inside of this matchup pretty blinded, I gotta say, Kenny, and what I'm gonna be expecting.
It really is. I mean, takeoff Hardpoint, that has to be an interesting pick from the side of Siul Esports, but definitely a better one than yesterday. I mean, we got to see them on Hacienda for the second time in the qualifiers, so this is definitely going to be a newer map in terms of going against in a very crucial match. So Nemesis, we've seen them play very good when it comes to this particular map. We saw them go in a very close matchup against P2E in the same map, so this is going to be an interesting one. It's really just gonna come down to how confident you are in the game, if you've got the better strats in hand, and if you've prepared yourself for what is coming forward.
I mean, the keys to victory here for the side of Siul Esports, easier said than done, by the way. I mean, regardless of how great you are in this competition here for this Chandni Chowk to China, well, there's always room for bleeding. And it's only going to take like one bad day, one bad start of a slump, and then all of a sudden, the odds are just washed away. So keys to victory here for Siul Esports. Try to win 3 games in a row here. Don't drop anything, and that will definitely conceal the odds of them not qualifying for the CDM Qualifiers. And on the contrary as well, a bit of spiritual luck is involved, because you do need to pray quite a lot that the Felines won't be able to find any impact here up against P2E on that second series as well.
I feel like Nemesis has to be one of the most you don't know what this team is going to be pulling up in the Hardpoint games and the S&D games. They've had some really good runs. They've had some really bad ones. So it really just depends on the day. If it is the day for Nemesis, I think Siul Esports is going to have to give it their all to push through, especially in the Hardpoint game, because that is where players of Nemesis really fight back. And the Hardpoint game, very crucial one. Warden, who do you think is going to be the key player when it comes to Siul Esports to end this off against Nemesis?
I feel like if there's going to be any player that you kind of just want to put the spotlight on here for the set of Siul Esports, I think definitely it has to be. I think it could definitely be Flirt here for the set of Siul Esports here, just looking how consistent he can be. But if there's going to be any team that can really just all of a sudden in the blink of an eye disrupt your hearts and then ruin this whole game for you, well, it could be Saksham. I mean, I think both Saksham alongside Flirt is definitely one of the more impactful players in here. And then you can just add in, Nick, so they could shine at most as well when it's very needed the most. So this whole team, the dynamics is pretty it's pretty conventional. So any of these three teams, I mean, any of the three players from this very team with Siul Esports can definitely shine at most. While on the contrary, if you take a look at the players of Team Nemesis here, I feel like it all has to come down to Warlord alongside probably. It's hard to call, nope. But regardless, I mean, Warlord definitely, I think one thing that he has to really carry on to the team, being the IGL, is that, just push up the morality. Hey, it doesn't matter if we're going to make it to the CDM or not. One thing that we can do, though, is bring a team with us.
I completely agree with that. I mean, Nemesis versus Siul Esports. We saw Siul go up against P2E yesterday, and Siul Esports, they weren't able to quite push it through in the first Hardpoint game. It went pretty neck to neck. We saw Siul Esports sort of give the initial push to the hills, the initial rotations off to P2E. They were always there first. Siul Esports, they were able to push back in. They were able to get points back and eventually get the lead as well. But P2E, they were able to respond back so well. So if they don't make those same mistakes again, this is going to be a good matchup for them. But let's not wait any longer. Let's head right on into the Hardpoint game on takeoff. This is going to be match number 1 for final day. Siul Esports versus Nemesis.
I mean, come again, looking like we do have finally Scav here on board for set of Siul Esports. So, hey, gonna be the first time that we're gonna be seeing Scav here play out here for Siul, and let's see if it's going to be providing what they have been missing all throughout these last few runs of these qualifiers, especially up against the big dogs, the P2E and Felines. As we open up the hill now here so far, you get to see the players from Siul Esports get the first 8 seconds of the hill time. But in the process as well, they do lose some formation. They're on the left side of the map, but we are only talking about a subpar 30 points here on this P1, so there's still plenty of time left for them to try to flip out the spots in the process, and looking like they don't even need to absolutely do so. They're just crushing the gunfights here, Kenny.
Really, I mean, the players of Nemesis, they seem to be pushing into the point one by one, pretty much in the middle. But players of Siul Esports, they're holding up all sides of the map, and that's why Nemesis, they're able to push back into the point for a split second and get those scrap points as well. But Siul Esports, they do have a dominant lead in hand as well, especially with P2 starting. They've already got control on the top side of the hill.
Yeah, pretty interesting here, Siul Esports. I mean, taking away Flirt, one of your more consistent fraggers, and having Scap here on board. I mean, I'm not sure if this is a pseudo lineup right now with what they're working with, but one thing for sure, it's working out quite well. I mean, take a look at the score line. 45 points already for the set of Siul Esports. Nemesis, they're looking to get the break here from the front side, but they do get zoned out in the process as well. Legend finds one, but the trade will be there for Nixo. And Nemesis here just having a hard time finding any foothold inside of the Hardpoint.
Oh, the formation from Siul Esports working out so well for them. They do have spawns, the favorable ones as well. Mooney comes in from the backside, but Nixo's gonna shut them off because they've got their players everywhere, left and right. Legend tries to make that one last push off from his team. He's gonna fight 4 before he goes down, but it seems like Siul Esports still with the dominant hand. The early Sparrow is gonna come out for their side as well, and that's gonna do a lot of damage onto Nemesis, and they're gonna be pushed back and forced to move on to the next hill, where players of Siul Esports, they seem to be already up there.
Yeah, I mean, rightfully going to be around like a 50-point lead here for the side of Siul Esports, and it's not looking to stop at all as they are able to get the first initial opener as well here on the speed number 3. Back-Gen's control here will be given for the side of Nemesis. 3-man stack here for the side of Siul Esports. The Claw's going to be out here for the side of Legend, able to get one tagged up, but can't really find a confirmation for any of those eliminations, and only until now they might just be able to get the breakthrough, but till then, Sackstrom's going to be doubling it down here with the side of the hill with that machine. Finds one, but not going to be enough to get a double. Back and forth they go. Finally, a bit of breathing room here for Nemesis.
The split push comes through from the side of Nemesis and it works out so well for them. But is it going to be Saksham and Crusher pushing back in for getting all the kills? Mooney tries to shut them off and will successfully do so as well. 18 seconds into Esports. They're going to try to make one last push before the next spawn is about to start. You can already see them trying to flip spawns as well. And yeah, we got the next spawn. We got the next hill starting up soon.
Yep. I mean, hey, not bad of a hill time here for the side of Nemesis on the speed 3. I mean, able to drop the lead to half now here. Moon One's going to be anchoring here from the back, looking to really try to lurk around here, maybe disrupt the pushes here that will be coming from the mid side. That will be pretty much successful as they push back the players of Siul Esports now here on Crane's side. But problem persists though is that they lose the traction now here inside of the hill. Warlord has to make the play, but only good for one section there for the trade. Double man, triple man, quad man sack inside of the hill. Siul Esports to go as they get the 100-point mark.
Siul Esports, they're holding up so well, but Nemesis is going to try to make that push in. The first wave of Nemesis comes through, but it's going to get shut down instantly. We've got ops, the utilities coming through from the side of Siul Esports, and they're working out so well for them. Olive is going to find 2. The Pred goes down for Crusher as well as he finds a few as well. Nemesis, they're pushed back into the spawn site. They're adding smokes, trying to get some positions in for a push to come through, but Siul Esports, they're near the 130 mark, and that's where they're gonna be.
Yeah, I mean, last 8 seconds here until then, Siul Esports is able to get a run for their money. In fact, pretty much entirely this hill just went down to the players of Siul Esports as we close it out now. First deck set and done, we move over now towards the second deck of hills, and we go back to P1 here in just 2 seconds or so. As the hardpoint opens up here, the players of Nemesis will have a better look at it, but they got to worry about 2 players from the left, 3 players from the right. Actually, no, on the it's going to be totally the opposite now. It's going to be a big hit here from the left side of the map coming from the train side, and that's going to be enough for them to just snap their fingers, all of a sudden clear out the players there for the side of Nemesis as they quickly regain map control.
Nemesis fighting for their lives in the mid side of the map, able to clear it up and contest it for a second. Are they going to be able to hold it? That's what they need. They need a few solid points onto their side if they want to give a fighting chance onto Siul Esports. But Siul, they're going to be bringing ops out for this particular round and trying to clear up Nemesis. Not quite able to do so. We already see Isia and 3 players of Nemesis stacking up the point. They know they need OBJ when it comes to these last few scrap points. The contest comes through onto the side of Siul Esports. That's going to halt the win, the try for the side of Nemesis, and the rotations after the next hardpoint are going to be coming up soon. We can already see players pushing up to the top side, and it seems like Siul Esports has the upper hand for this next one.
Yeah, Long to offer a pinch here. Equalizer is going to be out there for next to as well, but Warlord able to get the shot down. Moon One going to be hopping in here inside of the hill with a Tempest in hand. There's going to be a lot of operators here to be invested for the side of Team Nemesis, and definitely a perfect moment in time for them to try to put up a comeback. Nixel from the backside, looking to get an offer to get the pinch, but unfortunately gets taken down. Double man push on the scaffold side. Scav walks in, gets taken down as well. Player 3 checked out, might just be next. Absolutely, yes sir. Moon One now here, able to build up the EMP, but as the time passed by, in a moment of time here, Siul Esports shockingly still going to be able to find the break here inside of the hill, but till then, OC has the gravity vortex to play for. Zoning out the players, Eli, FPS as well has the snap machine, can definitely try to go for the extension here, pushing out, finds 1, finds 2, make it a triple, but the fort doesn't connect. And it's going to be Nixo here dropping down, looking to offer a pinch here from bottom ATM, but Eli able to get the read. Not bad of a hill time here for the side of Nemesis, but till then, the distance is still pretty far from them up against Siul Esports.
Siul Esports, so the momentum just shifted around. We can already see Nemesis up in the next hill, waiting for the players of Siul Esports to make that push. Seems like they're not quite winning those gunfights like they did initially. The dominance is quite over. Nemesis is pretty clear to the 100-point mark, and that's going to put pressure onto Siul Esports as well. Right now, the hold of the point is going to come through, but Olive is going to try to make that push inside. He's going to find 2. He's going in for the 3rd, and he's got support of Saksham, Nixo, all around him, and Siul Esports gonna be able to push into the point. Back again, the death machine's gonna come out for the support. That's gonna find 3 picks for the side of Siul Esports as they continue on their rage.
Yeah, they try to go for the spawn trap now here, but there's only going to be 2 players now here for Siul Esports inside of the hill. They quickly stack it up, though. Back to any spawn gets given to the side of Siul Esports, and that's just going to be a dagger constantly to be put up here to probably close out the game, but it's not going to end off here on his P3. Definitely on the run there on towards P number 4. Nemesis, they do get the call, but unfortunately the spawns just doesn't flip away, favoring them. Last 5 seconds, Siul Esports definitely getting another money hill.
P4 is about to start soon, and this is where Nemesis weren't quite able to stack up good points, or this was exactly where actually Nemesis was able to stack up points previously. I mean, if they're able to hold this well enough like they did before, Siul Esports is going to have some trouble up in hand. We can already see a player of Nemesis inside who finds one, but he's going to go down to the incredible push by Siul Esports coming through with 4 people stacking into the point. The equalizer is going to be out for Nixo as well as he waits for the wave of Nemesis to come through so he can shut them off. He's gonna find 1, he's gonna find 2, 3, just clearing up the players of Nemesis and pushing them back into their spawn.
Yeah, here we go. Last 10 seconds now here for Siul Esports. 9 seconds remaining. 20 seconds left on the clock. Still more than enough time. Nemesis looking to get the last team contestant here from the front side. They're able to get the break. Vortex out. Scav here on the small room. Able to get 1 for himself before he goes down, but the players of Nemesis, they're not backing down. 7 seconds left. Hardpoint here comes in an opening once again here for Siul Esports. Nemesis as well from the front side, but Siul Esports is so much better. But once again, the game's not going to end here. We go back to P1 once again, Kenny.
Oh, P1 is about to start soon, and Siul Esports, they only need 4 more points to end this off. You already see Nixo up inside, and that's gonna be it. The stop from Nemesis comes through. Siul Esports able to win Hardpoint, and that's gonna be a 1-0. We're gonna have to keep this up for the next 2 matches to qualify finally to make sure their spot in Changi Chengdu China is reserved. Ooh, what a game.
Yeah, well, we definitely want a game here, and I feel like, you know, if there's going to be any game modes that you kind of want to rely on, especially if you're a squad like Nemesis, it's definitely going to be that Hardpoint. So with them getting taken down on Hardpoint just like that, I feel like, you know, Felines, I mean Siul Esports, they are definitely in a very comfortable zone here. I don't think search and destroy is going to be any problem as well. So we'll just find out later on if that's going to be the case. But at most, really nice opener here for the side of Siul Esports, and well, the dream still continues here for the CDM.
It really seems like Siul Esports has brought their A game when it comes to this final day. I mean, you've got to acknowledge the fact that, I mean, you're on day number 7. There's nothing left after this. This is where you've got to give it all. You've got to put in all the effort, all the strats, everything you've learned throughout the qualifiers into this last few moments. And Siul Esports, you could see they're in it for the win. They did not back off any second, and they were just very consistent when it came to those pushes, when it came to gunfights, when it came to retakes, and they were always there up in hand.
Yeah, always just active here. The traction on the Hardpoint on the objective time was always really phenomenal there for Siul Esports, making sure that they always find themselves inside of the hill. No free contestation. I mean, yeah, I mean, just no free points there for a set of Nemesis. But with that being said, though, let's take a look at the statistics in line there on the takeoff Hardpoint, because I gotta say, I think the Bioman Crusher was definitely slaying down with the, I think, most elimination there for the side of Siul Esports. So let's take a look at the stats here once again. Takeoff Hardpoint was the map that was played, and yeah, this is presented all by Bear Clan, and we get to see 51 freaking kills for your boy Crusher.
What a rise from the side of Crusher. We got Suction right below with 39. We got Olive with 38, Nixo with 38, and Scav with 30. Pretty decent, pretty consistent kills overall, and even a lot of OBJ time for every single person. You could see 4 or 5 players of Siul Esports just tacking up the point and stopping the flare from Nemesis, pushing through. On the other side, we got Mooney with 36, Osia with 29, FPS with 32, Legend with 30, and Warlord with 29. A clear difference in terms of kills from the side of Siul Esports, and I think that's really where the difference was made, and the response was made from Siul Esports. They were able to quite push through in terms of gunfights.
Yeah, definitely. So, hey, Hardpoint set and down. We move over now towards Search and Destroy, and well, it's a map of Coastal. So we've seen a lot of repetition here on this map of Coastal for both of these teams, and it's just all going to come down to who can have the better day here in this Sanity to China last and final day of the broadcast. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuning in, yep, definitely it's the last and final day here. So these teams has to make up for what they have lost out in the initial start or this last few days of this tournament, and just has to find a means to make the most out of it.
They really do. I mean, I'm really looking forward to S&D. I'm excited to see how Nemesis is going to be able to really push back onto Siul Esports. We saw Coastal S&D from them yesterday as well against Revival. They weren't quite pushing it at all and giving it all against a team like Revival, and so this time they are definitely gonna have to play this seriously. They're gonna have to use everything they've got. We're gonna see Mooney with the HS, the shoddy coming through, and we saw some LNG plays before as well. Legend with the sniper. I think we can't really be forgetting him as well. So hopefully Nemesis gives a good shot onto Siul Esports. We're not gonna wait any longer. We're pushing through to S&D, and the push comes through this time. We got Nemesis on the offense.
Push comes to shove here. It's gonna be an opener now here on towards the B side. Smoke's gonna get deployed as well here, and they're gonna go for a definite big old pinch here from the lane side. Legend finds the frag to get the trade jump against Crusher, while the rest will try to come through here. Player one does get stunned, so he does find Scav there in the process. So I'm sure going to be pretty much equal here at 3v3. Saxtrom going for the spam there on the bar side. Gonna worry about the double man push as well here. Player 4 Legend definitely has to find a means to make a play, but Nexo is too quick for it. Now it's going to be the numbers advantage here for the side of Siul Esports. Moon 1, Eli on side. Has to hold on for their life. Finds two for themselves. And just like that, Eli transferring the spray down. Able to get the last player. And just like that, Siul Esports here on the trail. Nemesis on the lead.
Oh, Siul Esports not quite able to successfully make the retake happen. So this time, they're gonna have to send some people off onto B side. I mean, you don't want Nemesis to push through this well. You don't want them getting those initial picks. The first blood still needs to come through for the next point, and that's gonna be Saksham going down to Sia. The push comes through to the B side. Crusher is gonna get taken down. FPS able to push through, and the B control is back again with the side of Nemesis. All 5 players standing strong inside the B bomb site. 3 players of Siul Esports. Nixo is gonna come through. He's gonna take down Sia, and push still needs to be made. That has given an opening pick to Siul Esports, but Nixo and Scav are gonna go down. It's all gonna go down to Olive, who finds Warlord with the sniper. He's desperately looking for the last 3 players, but they're not gonna be peeking anytime soon. 3 seconds on the clock. Olive tries to make that push inside. He's hoping to find somebody, but they're up front, and Legend's gonna make that final push and shut him off.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see my face here, but I'm not liking what I'm feeling here, Kenny. I mean, it's only the first 2 rounds. I mean, it's still pretty early on, but it's just that, you know, only first to 9, and then there's only 7 more steps to go for Nemesis to spoil the odds here for the CDM. Well, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this. Like, we got 3-2 split this time around. They leave Saksham and Olive, both marksmen, on towards the ace side, while subpar duo next to Crusher. They're going to be there on the B side, leaving 1 as well with an AR. The player for Olive definitely has to get his first initial shot here. And the first shot flies in, doesn't get the connection. Now definitely we can see a lot of commitment now, but Olive finds 1. Second follow-up shot doesn't really connect as well. The bomb's going to be dropped there on Ice Cream. And 2 players here from the side of Siul Esports ready to hit the rotation as well if ever they make the call. OC can't get the shot to fly. Concussion flies by. Double peek here. The hit marker prevails. Action finds 1. Olive finds another. That's going to be Warlord here all alone on the corner side. You don't check it. Still stays alive. Oh no! Oh no! Warlord! It's one! No scavs there for the trade from the backside. Now it's a 1v3. The first here for the South 2 Esports. Not unless Mr. Legend has something to show, but Crusher shuts it all away. Just like that, finally the first here for Siul Esports.
Oh, Siul Esports. Quick response into the A side. This time, Nemesis, they switched things around. Didn't go too aggressively onto the B side. Went for A, but it didn't quite work out well for them. Siul Esports with a very good response. This time, it's gonna be Nemesis back at it again towards B. Dominantly, but Siul Esports is gonna get aggressive. Nixo is gonna get shut down. Smokes are gonna go through. Lethal's going in, back and forth. Trying to get positions through, but Siul Esports, they're a man down right now. They don't want to make any more mistakes. That's going to give Nemesis a huge advantage. Warlord hoping to get a pick mid-side, but no one's going to make that peek. 2 players onto B for Siul, while one looks up at the A side. And Nemesis, they're going to rotate off to A, where it's going to be completely cleared out. It's going to be easy plant for the side of Nemesis.
Massive kill there for the set of Crusher. Lynch going to be pushing up as well there. Draws that way the distance. Able to pull back. The valiant efforts. A Scab and Crusher here will be leaning towards an ace long push. Hexham has to go for the push out there as well. Legend! A bit too nifty there. And just like that, now it's going to be a 3v3 to swing on by. Moon One able to get one. Can he get another? Cavalry arrives here from the backside. OC has to get the shots to connect with Moon One. Now it's going to be a 1v1, but Moon One able to get the trade. And Nemesis stays on the lead. Up by 2, they still go.
Oh, Moon. What a clutch up. That shot on the front. Got a pick on the left. And clutched it off for Nemesis. I mean, with a 2-point lead back at it again, Siul Esports. They're going to have to change things up. Seems like it's not working well for them. Whatever they're doing, the split. Siul Esports, their players are just going down one by one, and there's not much they can do. There's not much trades coming through for the side of Siul Esports. We're moving on. We're moving on to round number 5, and still no one really going down. Players pretty spread apart. Nemesis, they seem to be holding the A site and hoping somebody goes aggressive. They could get the initial pick. Still trying to make a decision. Number 5 from Nemesis is going to try to get hefty, and Scav is going to shut them off. Warlord goes down. Nemesis down the player. Yeah.
Bit of a questionable push there for a set of Warlord. I don't exactly know what he was expecting to go for all alone. But now they're going to try to stack up now here on this B side. Seems to be a round pretty favorable for the players here for the side of Siul Esports. Nate's going to be flying on by. Player 5 Crusher should be definitely be able to find the peek out as well here from the top. OC stays alive. Section backs away though, but there's going to be a plenty of opportunities and room here for the side of Nemesis to now try to go for the push out. Now here on this B side has to worry about Nick. So here all alone inside of the side, and he gets checked out. And player 1, OC still able to slip by as well, but 2-man push here from the backside. I don't know if they are able to get the call from this, but OC, one thing for sure, definitely might just be able to get caught off there on the mid-map.
Bomb has been planted.
Ooh, Legend tries to make that push. He's going to get shut down. 2 players of Siul Esports hoping to make in the rotations. The information is going to go through. Section comes in from the backside. The pinch is through for Siul Esports. And the last player standing for Nemesis is going to be FPS, who goes down. All of it's over. It's over, man. You got this. Bomb's going to be diffused by Siul in a bit. And they're going to take their time. They're going to wait for the time to go through, and we're going to defuse the bomb now. I think they were probably discussing strats for the next upcoming games. How are they going to make that comeback against Nemesis? I mean, they still need a round to equal it off. So round number 6 is on the go in a few seconds.
And the numbers here, able to catch Wonder off the cross. But look at the players of Nemesis. They're going to go for the full-on commitment now here on A main. Triple man second for Siul Esports. Definitely a missed call here for them. It's going to be a free plan now. It's going to be a 5v5 retake.
The bomb has been planted.
players of Siul Esports, they've got the idea. They've left A completely open for the side of Nemesis. They've got their positions in through as well, but Legend's gonna be the first one going off by Scav, who pushes through to the A alongside. Crusher is trying to make the push from the bottom alongside Saksham, and the push is gonna come through in the next few seconds. The response is coming for Nemesis. They better be ready. FPS is gonna go down. Mooney comes through with the 2 kills in a row. What a shot. Nixo is down, the last player standing for Siul Esports, but he's gonna get shut down by Warlord. An easy pick right there for the side of Nemesis. Another round into their hands. Oh, this is not looking good for Siul.
2 to 4 they go. And you gotta talk about the fact that they're claiming rounds on the offensive side. It's definitely a defensive sided map, so hey, go for the push now here on the B side. Crusher, the question is, are you ready for it? Attack away from him to go down. He finds one though in the process before he does take himself out away from this very round itself, but OC finds Saksham away. Now, it's a 3v4 situation. If you are the players of Nemesis, you just want to make sure want to play this one dearly, safely. They go for the hit now here on the bar side. Nick still finds one. Warlord here looking to get the trade. Race on by. Overextension once again there for Warlord. And Eli will be able to get one. Legend able to get one as well. Now it's going to be Nixo all alone here. Legend in a 1v1 up against Nixo. Text on by. Able to get the spray. 5-2 they go. Up by 3 rounds. Nemesis they go.
Oh, this is not looking good. I mean, Nemesis, they've lost their chance to get into the top 2, but Siul Esports, you've got to push for it, man. This is your last chance to secure your spot in the top 2. The pressure is going to be on for Siul Esports. They do have it in them to make that comeback. First kill goes through from the side of Crusher. This time Nemesis. Mooney is going to be down, a crucial player for the side of Nemesis. We got Saksham trying to get information as well before making the push. Nemesis, they're gonna reposition themselves, push onto the mid side this time, hoping to get some picks off mid. But Warlord, he's gonna go down. The trade doesn't quite come through for the side of Nemesis either. Another pick coming through from Scav. Is FPS able to get the trade? This time, it's a 2v4. And Siul Esports, they better not give this round away.
Eli has 9 kills, leading the lobby right now with the most eliminations. So when he is alive, anything is going to be doable. OC, though, pushes up. Olive puts him away. Bomb's going to get dropped as well. Eli. You know, the bomb's going to be on the hands of Eli, so he's definitely going to be able to slither around here. We'll be able to get the spawn planet. It's a 1v4 now. Now, I usually count players out like in a 1v4. But if there's going to be anyone that is doable, able to make this thing work out, it'd definitely be Eli. It's all going to depend as well on how Siul Esports are going to go for the push out right now. Unfortunately, chose the wrong lane. And there's going to be 4 players here from the side of Siul Esports. So definitely keeping the dream alive here, boys. 2 to 5, turn to 3 to 5 they go.
Siul Esports able to get another defuse in hand, but they've still got 2 more rounds to go to equal it off against Nemesis. The Nemesis, they better not get overconfident and lose the lead. There's still a lot of room for either of these teams to push through and get the next round. Got Nemesis with a split. 3 players off to B, 2 at A. Siul Esports still making a decision. One of them pushing towards the mid side while the rest make that push onto A, where OCI is already waiting for them. Then the nade's gonna get cooked trying to make that push, but 4 players are gonna be pushing through for the side of Siul Esports up into the A spot side. They're gonna find FPS, who's gonna go down. Scav is right up front alongside Sure, and everybody else. Warlord right below. CA is gonna go down to Olive. Is gonna find 2 in a row. Push from Nemesis. The one last push comes through. 2 players, Legend and Mooney. They're gonna go down 1 by 1. And that's gonna be another win for the side of Siul Esports.
Now, one key to victory here on this offensive side is definitely going to be Olive here for the set of Siul Esports. Look at the way he's going to be able to gather his information. There's the mid cross. He's going to hop up here. He's going to be able to count 1, 2, and 3 crossing by. He should be able to call out already towards the play of his teammates now. Go for the strike there on the A side. There's going to be 3 players right around the A or B vicinity. And that's exactly what they're going to try to do. They're going to go for this med slam instead, though. Actually, they divert their attention. Just able to catch some few players here off guard. Gonna go for the spray by. Able to get one. The double comes through the crossfire. Big mistake for Siul Esports. No, 2v2. On drop. Oh boy. So close we get so far. Now it could be Nemesis retaining back the momentum. Look at Siul Esports finally get this equalizer now. 2 for 2.
V2 OC and FPS. They're gonna play this slow. Both players pretty far behind each other, and the bomb's gonna go down at B for Siul Esports. They're gonna hold it off tight, hoping for the players to push in. They're not going to make any wrong peeks. Sia does have a sniper in hand, and so they don't want to make big peeks they're gonna regret soon. Quiet push coming through from the side of Nemesis. Players pushing in. Information's already going through. Siul knows their players up inside. FPS is going to be the first one to go down. The trade comes through, but Nixo is right up behind to end it off for their side. The score has been tied up, Warden. And Siul, are they going to be able to get the lead back?
It's all going to come down to the adaptability here for Nemesis. The same goes for Siul Esports. Interesting addition this time around. They smoke off the mid map, so they don't have any information at all on how many players are going to be on the B or the A side. So this can be leaving the players of Siul Esports now here on a default. Play for the pickoffs. If you are Moon here, you are overextending. And can you pay the price? Either Crusher alongside Nixo is going to be there to make the play, but Olive is taken down. OC finds the frag to connect with. Crusher checks out, but Moon wasn't able to get the kill. No trace whatsoever. The first 2 kills goes to the side of Nemesis.
Esports in a very bad position. Nemesis, they're gonna have to have 5 players to work with. I mean, Siul Esports better be feeling good, but nade comes through, but Suction's gonna go down to Warlord. They rotate off last 2 players, Nixo and Scav. Scav is gonna find one. No one making that trade onto Scav either. They've been a 2v4, a pretty doable squad for the side of Siul Esports. I mean, you got Scav, you got Nixo. They can clutch this up. If Nemesis makes a mistake right here, they're gonna push through, hoping to get a pick on the backside, but Scav's gonna go down to Osia. Able to get the trade, Nixo, but does he have enough room to make that retake? Even if he does, the bomb's already being defused by Legend, and Nemesis is gonna get the lead back to themselves.
5 to 6. Only 2 more here for match point for Nemesis. It could be the story of the underdogs here, taking one of the best contenders out of the competition. All of a sudden, that's going to be a mid-strike here to be offered by the side of Siul Esports. They go for a split now here on this mid-map. Warlord runs away. Moon1 able to get one, though. Next is there for the trade, and that's going to be a blitzkrieg of a push down on his B side. It's a 4v4 retake.
Esports aggressiveness played off so well for them. They've got good control of the east side, and they're going to be hoping for Nemesis to make that push up soon.
Oh, Legend finds Olive as well. Now it's a 4v3. Playing off the double stack there towards the box side. They don't have any map control here. Inside they go. In a moment of time, it could be the frags here. And now it's a barrage of a push. But Scav and Nixo finds one. They push one by one and they fall one by one. But all of a sudden, OC makes a double play. And Nemesis, they're going to claim another round for themselves. 7 to 5 we go. One more round. And that's going to be match point.
Lost that round.
Oh, Nemesis. We did not expect you guys to be this beastie when it comes to S&D. I mean, what plays coming through from Nemesis. Siul Esports, they were able to get the initial picks, but Siul with 2 kills in a row, clearing it off, getting B back into the hands of Nemesis with the defuse. We're moving on. This time, Nemesis with the upper hand, going to make that push onto the A site. To esports.
Leads the way. Nixo finds FPS away. Getting through now. It's going to be a clear site once again now.
Bomb has been planted.
Should be a problem to get this bomb planted here. Moonline's going to try to cut the cross as well. OC from the back with a sniper on hand. It's overwhelmed. They triple stack this one through and they clear it up one by one. Legend, Warlord on the other side of the side. Scab, ever so precise. And just like that, it's clear for Legend all alone now here as they overwhelm him to esports. They drop one round away, but it's not going to be enough to get the equalizer.
I see esports. They're still in this game, still wanting to play ahead. They want to equalize the score somehow, able to get the lead as well. It all really just comes down to this this particular round. This is going to be a very crucial one for both teams. The push comes through from the side of Siul Esports. They're going to be super aggressive. 5 players pushing onto Mooney, clearing it off. Warlord is going to be the last one standing up inside, but he's not going to find any pick. Siul Esports with a clean sweep off B. 3 players left of Nemesis to make that retake count.
Double man stack there on back main. OC's going to be looking out. Very possible lurks on mid map, but he might find Saxum away though. Nexo finds Legend down, and just like that, it's going to be OC once again here all alone here in a 1v4 situation. Cuts the crosshair. Scab able to get this angle working out, and just like that, the equalizer comes through. Siul Esports tied up with Nemesis.
Oh. Then all to esports versus Nemesis. What a game going through. It already just comes down to gunfights. Who is going to be coming up on top? Last round, Nemesis quite not able to push through with the trades, but Warlord finds 3 with the nades. Suction goes down, and what a quick win for side of Nemesis. What?
God, Nade Lord. Almighty Nade Lord. Just like that, match point. Nemesis 1 round away. They can definitely spoil it all down. They go for a mid push. OC gets the call. 2 players extended on by. Looks to get the cut now here. Pushes down here towards the backside. Able to get 1, able to get 2. And now just like that, and 2 players remain. Crusher, and just like that, Nemesis, they win search and destroy against Siul Esports. Tap it. You can't lose your chance for the CDM like this. You can't lose your chance for CDM like this. Away. That might just be it. That might just be it, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, that might just be it. It softens the odds. It softens the games that Felines need to take away from P2E. For them to put down Siul Esports. Jesus. Oh.
That changes things up so drastically. Not
It's
just
over.
for Siul Esports, for Felines, P2E. It changes up the standings completely. Oh, what just happened right there?
It's over. That might just be it. That might just be it.
Oh my god.
Warlord, I gotta say, Warlord was choking himself out for the entirety of that game. But all of a sudden, that God nade comes through, and that's just it.
Let's have a look at the statistics for this previous game and try to make more sense of what really happened in S&D. I mean, before we move on to that, you've got to acknowledge what Nemesis just did. I mean, you just beat the top 3 team, Siul Esports, in an S&D, in such an incredible match, in such an incredible response. especially when things were down. Equalized. You needed 2 more rounds to win. The nade coming through from Warlord. The clutch coming through so quickly in that last round. Let's just move on and have a look at what happened in the previous game.
That was the equivalent of freaking Magnus Carlsen losing to Gukesh Domoraju in chess during the Norway chess run. No way. No freaking way. Eli 12 kills, Scab on 18. It doesn't matter. It was the show at the end, rightfully owned by the players of Nemesis.
Looking at the statistics, we got Scav up top. But let's talk about FPS first. I mean, you got 12 kills, Warlord with 10. 3 of them with the nade, by the way. Mooney with 13, played incredible with the HS. Got pretty good picks off the side of Siul Esports, and just an incredible gameplay overall from Nemesis. What a showdown! Beating Siul Esports and making them lose a chance at that top 2 spot has to be one of the biggest upsets for the side of Siul Esports, for the side of their fans. But this is how the game works. This is how it's gonna go on. I mean, Siul Esports, the pressure is on to win this next control map.
On standoff we go. Warlord gets the first kill. Nixon's there for the trade. Move over now here. Section finds Moon 1 away. I mean, I can't fathom what just happened there. One for sure. I mean, granted, Siul Esports definitely a better control team. Still get anything is well possible.
All right, Olive finds 2 in a row. Push still need to come through for Nemesis. They've lost a lot of lives, 5 down, 6 down against Siul Esports, and the wrath for Siul is on. They don't want to give this control away at all. I mean, that's gonna even lower their odds of qualifying for CDM. Nixo is gonna find 1. They're all up inside the spawn for Nemesis, and taking down every single player that comes up front. I mean, got Nixo with a lot of kills for himself, 4 already, and he's pushing through and through onto their spawn.
Pushing in. And the 22 here, no more respawns anymore. I mean, no more time left here for the Nemesis. They gotta go for the A control point. Siul Esports, I mean, they can't afford to let this game slide. So, hey, pushing in on these sticks right now here. No more respawns anymore. Siul Esports here bound to claim the first round.
Siul Esports gonna be ending this off. The time running out for the side of Nemesis, and that's gonna be a win for the side of Siul Esports. We're moving on to round number 2, a very aggressive and a very dominating one that round 1 was. If only Siul Esports is able to keep it up. They don't really have much to work with. As of now, the ops are going to be opening up soon though. The nades are going to go through. Siul Esports on the offense. The push comes through onto the A side, but Mooney's going to be there to shut them off alongside Sia and FBS as they take down the first wave of Siul Esports, getting the lead initially.
Ay. Which comes to shove now here, 26 to 27. Nemesis, they're not backing down. That's 5 on the life count here. OC tries to make the play. Player 2 Eli extends as well, and not able to get anything off that. So A-side control should begin for them here. Deli side push out coming in from the side of player 4. Back by days. Moon 1. Too quick. Just like that, able to get the read as well. One player's going to be wrapping around there on the back as Felines, and they do deal with it now. 18 to 22. They go. Siul Esports now here invading the B control point.
This is still with the lead in hand. They haven't given it off yet, but Siul Esports have closed the gap pretty much. I mean, we got Nemesis getting kills on to the side B. They're looking for more, and Eli seems to be unstoppable with his XM4. He has a death machine to work with as well. It is going to be coming out soon. We've got 4 players All ops opened up on both sides of the teams. 16 seconds on the clock. Siul Esports is gonna have to make that push up soon. And Mooney finds Siul alongside Warlord. Olive shuts them out, but he's gonna get traded off initially. Siul Esports down into their last 5 lives.
Oh God. Yeah.
It's not over yet.
No. This can't happen. This can't happen. This can't happen. I have at most the biggest respect for freaking Nemesis. But Siul Esports, they are the contending teams here.
Grenade out.
They should get this one for themselves. But now the game's all equalized. Here we go.
There's an equalize. We saw Karma in the previous game. I mean, Siul Esports going to be able to make that response. I mean, you don't want to give another round up. Crusher is going to be making a response soon. He finds Siul with the Annie. That death machine is going to be out. 3 resources going through for the side of Siul Esports, working out pretty well for them as Nemesis seems to have lost a huge chunk of their lives, and they've been forced into the blue house where Siul Esports is desperately just looking for them.
For 12 coming in. 35 seconds left on the clock now here in Nemesis. I mean, if you are Nemesis here, you just want to run out the time as quickly as possible because you don't want to replenish the operators of Siul Esports by the next round. We can definitely see a round number 5 here up in the making in the long-term run. So far, single-digit life count anymore. Pushing through. Big shot section. Let's get caught up here. Eli Epi is going to be going for the cut off as well. I mean, if much as possible, you want to run out the time, but at the same time, find the frags that you need as well to build those ops. And only Eli doesn't have any of his operators as well as time pass through here. So we're going to be heading straight towards the next round now with Siul Esports here out on match point advantage. One more round for them to close it out on. They have to do it. They got to do it right now. They can't afford to give any more chances to Nemesis.
Get ready for the next round.
Siul Esports, you're gonna have to change things up if you want to make a response onto Nemesis. I mean, they were able to win the round on offense. Are they gonna be able to repeat history, do it again? They've got it in them. They're here to win when it comes to today. Initial push coming through. Siul Esports changing it up. This time they're not going for A. They're gonna be holding. They're not going for B. They're gonna be going off to the A side, trying to cap it up soon. And it seems like Pred comes through for Olive for Suction, and that's gonna take down players of Nemesis left and right. 10 players already down for Nemesis, none of them gone for Siul Esports. The first pick, that's gonna be Olive, and 2 flags already capped up for Siul.
Yeah, 28 to 20 now here. Tempest is going to be out here for Moon 1, and I think Nemesis just dropped the ball here. But hey, a comeback's still doable if ever they do get the connections. But nope, the first and the next 3 kills just absolutely the nicest statement. They go for the stack up now here on the speed control point. I mean, Nemesis, they can try to go for a retake. OC, no, finds to create the space that they need, but Olive finds 2, Scab finds 1. The capture still ensues on the B control point, and now it's action dagger from the backside. Should be able to close out the deal, but actually no, never mind. Doesn't really find the most impact. They do find a recovery here on the B control point, but till then, when you're playing by 12 to 23 off the live count, it's pretty much over if you are Nemesis.
Yep, it does look so. Last 10 lives for the side of Nemesis, and Siul Esports pushing through. We got Scav with an op opened up as well. He's gonna be using that soon. The push comes through from the side of Siul Esports, but FPS Warlord Sia, they refuse to give up as of now. They're gonna push back as much as they can. I mean, 1 minute 30 seconds. The first wave, the first push for Siul Esports was shut down by Nemesis. If only they're able to do it once more, they're gonna equalize the score. They're gonna equalize the kills. They've got Olive already. Mooney's gonna go down to Crusher, and that's 1 more life lost for Nemesis.
Big shot for Section. Definitely gonna be able to provide an opener there as well towards the back. OC finds the next one away. Moon 1 finds 1 himself. Eli's gonna be extended out here with that machine. Might just be able to possibly do and go for the spawn trap. This action no, just too quick with it with a type 63. Nemesis trying to hang on for dear life.
Killer drone inbound.
But Siul Esports, they have the enemy up in their reach here. Next, so goes for the challenge. Now we're going to be 3v8, 2v9 actually. OC and Warlord, the remaining players here. Scav is going to be whipping out his own operator. Barrett's going to be out here. Warlord, the only player remaining on inside of the B control point. The Annihilator is going to be out, and that's going to be it. Game over. Siul Esports, they win the series, but they drop that search and destroy in the process.
This changes things up so drastically. I mean, Control did go onto the side of Siul Esports with a pretty good try from the side of Nemesis. I mean, they were able to pull through one round, but Siul Esports with the ending obviously able to push back through and end it off in a manner of a 3-1. The important question in mind is what's really going to be happening in match number 2. That is going to be deciding the fate for Siul Esports. That is where the real showdown is going to come through.
Well, I'm mistaken, the Felines only needs 2 maps to put away the odds of Siul Esports.
They really
So, yeah. Yeah, the reason why I'm kind of told about this is that I can't believe this is a possibility now. But exactly how crucial that map was. Nemesis. Search and destroy win. Siul Esports. Definitely going to be down on their knees praying and what's about to happen there between Felines and P2E.
I mean, Felines, if they win 3 rounds against P2E, that's going to be a tie between all 3 teams, Siul Esports, Felines, and P2E. So it's either a 2-win. It's either a Felines winning one particular round or all 3 of them. That's really going to save Siul Esports.
Yeah, I mean, let's take a look at the stats, but in the process as well, you know, if ever P2E gets 3-0, I mean, if Felines gets 3-0, Felines comes off 3rd, Siul second, P2E on 1st. If ever they do get 1, Felines and Siul Esports will be tied up. And now if ever they get 2, P2E and Felines will get tied up and Siul will be 3rd. So this is going to be pretty interesting later on. But here we go. Take a look at the stats now. Saxon will get 24, 22 for the set of Crusher. Tab with 19, 22 for the set of Olive, and Nixon on 11. Warlord tried his best as well with 21. 20 for the set of OC, but till then, the overall scoreline says it all. This is presented to you all by Bearclan, by the way. 3-1. I mean, it could have went down to round number 5, but it didn't happen.
They really could. I mean, you close pretty neck to neck for both teams, but this is we got handed off to Nemesis for destroying the odds, destroying the chance. Not destroying, but I mean, definitely creating more odds of the side of Siul Esports who they might not qualify for the qualifiers. So, Warden, anything you want to add to it?
Yeah, I mean, I just want to, I really want to see the overall standing, but unfortunately we do get the call as well. We've got to go for a break. So better make sure you guys are enjoying the, subscribe to the channel and make sure you guys stick along. We're going to have a bit of a quick break. We'll be right back. This is the channel D Choke Designer. Send you all by Bearclan, powered by Elite Talent Esports. We'll be right back. and welcome back to the Bear Clan Sanity Choke to China, powered by Elite Talent Esports. And now we're going to be heading straight towards our next segments of this broadcast. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys are about to witness the second series for today. But before that, though, let's take a look at the kill leaderboard that we have here for this very tournament. I mean, up on the board we go. We got 4 players from the side of CDM Esports, and we still have Venom on top.
Yeah, we saw some crazy games from the side of TG Versatile yesterday, and Venom still keeping that top spot, but Olive not far behind. He's got 488 kills, so we got Flirt still up there. A top contender, we got Saksham, and then followed by Rusher. So we did see just Siul Esports with pretty dominating games. Quite an upset, but yeah, that's going to be our kill leaderboard. Let's have a look at the overall standings for the teams. This is where things are going to be getting interesting.
Yeah, the overall standing could definitely say it all here. 17-1 for the side of Pound to Elite, 17-4 for the side of Siul Esports, and 16-2 here for the side of the Felines. And you got Nemesis. Well, 11-10 there, 50-50 in regards to their win rate, but they have been able to shock a lot of the viewer base, the viewers on the Search and Destroy against Siul Esports early on. So yep, they have found the means to pretty much solidify themselves as the number 4 team of this qualifiers here, Kenny.
Things are about to get really interesting, Warden. So I'm sure everybody's a little confused as well as to what the odds are for which team is going to qualify, which team cannot. Could you give us a little rundown of what's really going to be happening?
A bit of a hot seat take there, yeah, Kenny. But let me bring back the statistics. So if ever we get to see 0 round wins for the side of the Felines, well, Felines going to be ending up as a 3rd place, Siul on 2nd, P2E on 1st. If ever they get 1 round, P2E will still remain to be 1st, but the tie will be, there's going to be a tiebreaker game between Felines and Siul. And then if ever they get 2, it's a tie between P2E and Felines, and Siul on 3rd. And if they get 3, Felines will come out as 1st. Tie between P2E and Siul will happen if ever it's a 3-0 run there for the side of the Felines. But with that being said, let's not waste any time. Let's have a bit of an interview here with our boy, the man, the myth, the legend, the young blood IGL Olive. Once again, welcome to the arena interview. I can still see the smile, even though the fact that there was a bit of a messy catcher on the Search and Destroy. Let's just get direct to the point here, Olive. What went wrong in the Search and Destroy, man?
To be honest, I think this is the first time I don't have an answer for that. I think it's a mix of things, lack of communication, weaker gunfights. Yeah, I think, I actually don't have an answer for the question.
Anything else, Olive, you want to say to be hopeful about what's going to happen? I mean, the odds are less for Siul to be qualifying, but they're still there. I mean, you guys should keep your heads up high, right?
Yeah, that SND map was really crucial for us. It was really important. But regardless, best of luck to both Felines and T2P, and I think the rest is in fate's hand. Let's see what happens.
I mean, exactly, man. I mean, you don't want to wish your enemies ill here or anything, right? You don't want to hope Felines, I hope they lose and stuff, and you just gotta let them be and just let fate lead it for you. I mean, you guys, I mean, it really all depends here in regards to the Felines. I think you know exactly the odds here. If it's a 0, 1, 2, or 3, it really all lies upon that. So let's just hope to see some, This is the creme de la creme of the competition here, Olive. I mean, you guys came off as the number 1 team, and then all of a sudden, some rocky roads ended up being in your way, and unfortunately, you guys were able to sustain. But yeah, I mean, I don't exactly know what to ask you, my guy, because I know this is a pretty scary situation. Just tell me, what's your thoughts overall, man?
I mean, again, I don't want to stress myself. I don't want my teammates to stress over this. If it's meant to happen, it's meant to happen. We gave our best. We tried. This was a good experience for the team as well, since them being rookies. If we qualify for CDM, then it's going to be a really good experience for them. And as for me, my job was here only for a week, to be honest. I was called only to play the qualifiers. I'll be going back to Valorant Mobile in literally tomorrow. But yeah, I hope everything goes well.
Oh, we really do. I mean, Olive, thank you for putting in time and coming talk to us. This was Aruna interview for you guys. Thank you, Olive, for all the good words, and we're hopeful for what happens in the next few matches. That was it all the time. Thank you from our side, and goodbye.
Thank you, Olive.
Bye, Olive.
Bye, Olive. And that's our Aruna interview there. I don't know why I'm getting kind of emotional for Olive, man.
I feel like we all are. I mean, it definitely is an upset for the side of Siul Esports, but it's down to whatever happens between the Felines and P2E. It's all in the hands of God, the hands of the world, what is going to be coming through in the next matchup.
So it's in the hands of Felines. Oh my days. Yep. I mean, to be honest with you, I feel like this is the best freaking ending in regards to suspense that we could probably have gotten for this very event, Kenny. I think this was the best outcome. Well, with that being said, let's bring in the maps and modes that will dictate the fate of all three teams of this Bear Clan Charity Choke to China, as we head straight to a map of Arsenal Hardpoint, Slums Search and Destroy in this raid control between the players of Pound 2 Elite and the Felines. And this is obviously brought to you by Brands Esports for our maps and modes.
Arsenal Hardpoint, that's going to be the first one, a very crucial one as well. P2E and Felines. I feel like we've seen P2E on Arsenal Hardpoint before, so this time Felines are going to be going up against them. They've P2E, they've played very well. They've been able to hold the points well enough to stop the pushes coming through from the opponents. But this time, a better opponent, a stronger opponent is against them, and it's going to be none other than the Felines, who are hungry and starving for the players of P2E. This is going to be a very close match coming forth.
It all lies upon this hard point. It all comes down to this. I mean, I feel like on paper, Felines is a better team than P2E and Hardpoint. But Search and Destroy can definitely go to the side of P2E. But before that, though, let's talk about our health partner, though, Organicos.com. This is from by Siketi Farms, and if you guys have some honey needs, you got some berry honey there, you got some lychee honey. We also have some occasional honey as well. There's a lot of variety of honeys here, Kenny. So if you guys have some honey needs, well, better make sure you guys go to Organicos.com.
Right, Organicos looks delicious, and yeah,
I've never tried
honey.
Riding like a full on honeycomb. Can you do that?
I haven't. No, I've only had like just spoonfuls of them, or mix them in some butter.
Milk?
Yeah, some milk.
Butter.
Yeah, with some butter. It was on a bread. You spread them out. It's pretty good.
Okay. Well, I'll try something out later.
So yeah, well, there's not much you could say for this upcoming match board. And I mean, it really comes down to what's really going to happen. We've seen these top two streams go up against each other before, and it's always a flip of a coin who is going to be coming up on top, who's really going to be performing well, who's having more confidence when it comes into these games. So for the side of P2E versus Felines, we've seen Felines go up against Siul Esports, and they did not quite cut it through. It was a 2-1 for the side of an upset for the side of Felines. So this is going to be their redemption, their part to quite fight back for their position in Chani Choktu China. And next Hardpoint match is going to be a very crucial one for this team.
Yeah, and it's kind of a shocker that we're going to be heading straight to a map of Arsenal, which we haven't really seen too much, though. I'm not too certain how many times we have been able to see the repetitions here for the side of Arsenal. So, yeah, this is definitely going to be pretty interesting.
I mean, P2E, they've been very consistent when it comes to playing as a team. That is where they really shine through. Their players are their synergy together. They play together as friends. I mean, you could see they know each other very well to make pushes as a team, to get early rotations off. They shine through when it comes to that. But the Felines, you've got you've got to give a huge shout out to the players of Felines. We got Aegis, you got Revel, Lemon. They've been playing so well when it comes to getting kills, to being aggressive. You can put Lemon onto the other side. 4 players in the point. Lemon on the side, he's gonna be slaying and taking out the players up front. If that is gonna be the case for the Felines, if they've got a pretty good chance up ahead, Arsenal map, that needs to be talked about. I mean, in a map like that, you've got to control the point as well as you can, and you really have the upper hand if you get control of the point. It's very hard for you to retake, to get the hill back from the other team.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, getting some, it's all going to come down to properly reading the spawns as well here. I mean, P1, definitely you got to win the first 5 kill metric. If you don't, then you might get zoned out pretty easily. On a P2, get the robot side control, yellow side control. But hey, we don't have to speculate any more longer. Here we go, guys. The most important match that can dictate the fate of all 3 teams with 4 different outcomes. Let's give it out now for Felines and Pound to Elite now here at Arsenal Hardpoint.
Yep, P2E with the upper hand. First and foremost, they could be seen inside the point. Felines able trying to make that push very slowly, but quite successfully able to do so as well. Cosmo can be seen inside. He's trying to hold off the players of P2E. They're going to be making the push up inside. He's going to hit 4 in a row and shutting off P2E. Final of Felines stack of points.
Yeah, 13-9 now here. Pound to Elite. So far, not really getting the traction that they need here to hop inside of the hill. 20-9 they go. It's a pretty dominant start here for the side of the Felines. Random now here, looking to stack up towards Cafeteria side alongside his teammate Master, but looking like they do so away from this hill of P1. And they're going to be giving a pretty drastic lead here, but in the process, Pound to Elite, though, they are looking to wrap around here, so they are going to be able to get the early rotation now here on this P2.
P2E, they're gonna give those initial points off to the Felines, but hoping to get the next hill into their name. You can already see a player up inside. Master is holding up top side. He's gonna be getting some kills off of the Felines. Cosmo's gonna find one with a nade. Zaro comes in through alongside Griffin inside the point. They're gonna hold it off. The bread comes through for Aegis, and that's gonna give positions away alongside a single kill. P2E, they're hoping to make a comeback.
But they're hopeful to do so. I mean, they do have the setup to back it up with, and you got the next 30 seconds to fight for as well. Barely any contention whatsoever. That of the Felines, massive 3 spree there from the top side. Abyss now next up in line here, and we'll be able to get another wave of cut-offs now. Definitely the Felines not having any contention whatsoever here on this hill time. Player 3 does spawn now for a little bit, but till then doesn't really get the read. And just like that now, the Pound to Elite squad looking to extend furthermore as they try to flip up the spawns. Felines here on the trail, but subpar of 20 to 30 points, I gotta say.
P2E completely able to control the point for the entirety of the time. The previous one, they were able to get almost double the points for the side of Felines. This time, the lead is pretty much in their hands, and looking at the next point, it could be anyone's. The head-to-head is going to be coming soon. When it comes to P number 3, the Sparrow's gonna be out for Aegis, and he's gonna try to get some kills off of it. 2 kills in a row, but the Sparrow runs out. He has support, but Griffin's death machine comes through alongside Master to clear up the point and give P2E another.
Yeah, this is going to be massive here for the side of P2E for them to be able to get the break like that, even though they come off late for the rotation. 4-man stack here on the white side here. Player 1 leads the way, gets taken down, trades after trades. Cosmo finds 1, but till then, the bulk of the kills lines upon the players of Elite Talent Esports. Pound to Elite. There you go. Scrap time here. Still to be fought for. Random trying to sustain. Finally, a bit of a break there for the side of the Felines. But looking like they are able to spawn away the players of P2E for them to able to maximize and benefit from that as they are able to get the early formation as well to post up now there on towards the P number 4 as it opens up. P2E shouldn't have any problems.
P2E already up, setting up themselves in the next hill. The EQ is going to be out for Abyss as he finds 1. Felines on the other hand trying to make that push onto the next hard point, but this is going to be the hardest one to push into. I mean, you're spawning bottom. P2E has a clear view of the players trying to push in, and you could see the players of Felines struggling to make that push up inside Cosmo. Finally, alongside Aegis, trying to make that push, pinching through from both sides, able to clear out the point, and it's gonna be the Felines pushing through, trying to hold the point as well. This time P2E's spawns, they flip ahead, and now it's gonna be them on the retake.
Yeah, that's going to be a massive breakthrough for the side of Felines. Should be able to claim at least 80 points here as this hardpoint ends as well. And if ever Pound to Elite doesn't really get the call, that they don't really have the leeway for them to head straight towards the rotation, out towards the next hill, then till then they're going to be coming off late as well. But till then, though, look at the effort here for the side of P2E to just circle around from wide side alongside P3. And looking like it is going to be a foot race that they're about to pretty much win here up against the side of the Felines. So they are going to be able to get the opener here on speed number 5.
Felines able to stack up a lot of points, a lot of kills in the previous hardpoint, and that's going to play out well for them. They've got more resources to work with. The death machine is going to be out for Revel alongside the Sparrow, and they're going to be shutting off the players of P2V trying to push in, but nobody could be seen inside the point. Nobody really working on the OBJ. Felines finally able to push in, lost a few seconds right there, but players of P2E, they've been pushed back a bit, trying to push back in. Master's gonna make that single-handed push, waiting for the players to relocate themselves. Master pushes in, but he's gonna get shut down. Aegis with 2 kills, triple kills in a row, alongside Griffin with the death machine, and it's gonna be chaos inside the point. Felines able to come through on top.
Yeah, massive turnaround here for the side of the Felines. Random looking to go over the last contestation, but till then, the Felines holding on to the hard point for dear freaking life. We go back to P1 now. Here we go. So far, 4 players from the side of Elite Titan Esports, Pound to Elite. They're going to be hopping in here. Cyrus going to be holding on to the top side. Wing's going to be leading the wave. Finds one. Look to get the trade. Limon connects with it. It's a multi-angle push here for the side of the Felines, but the Pound to Elite squad, they are able to sustain the first wave.
P2E hopeful to get the lead back in hand, and they're doing pretty well. I mean, we gotta say the Sparrow not quite working out well for them, but the players of Felines are still gonna be going down. One of them pushing in from the backside. The pinch is gonna come through from all 3 sides of the point from the Felines as they clear up the point and set themselves back in with 30 seconds on the clock. P2E, they're gonna have to push back in. Random's trying to make that push, but they're gonna get shot off by Revel and Limon.
Yeah, from 151 to 133 here, 20-point lead for the side of the Felines. To make a 30 or even 40 perhaps here as time passed by. You are seeing Felines here able to just take massive control here. Not only that, look at the formation as they go for the rotation on towards speed number 2. Actually, no, never mind. Abyss able to get a massive cutoff here, finds one for himself. Has to go against Cosmo there on the other side. They do get caught in a pinch here. They got to find definition, and that's exactly what they're trying to do here. But unfortunately, God spawns doesn't favor them at most. Actually, no. One guy is just spawning out all over the place here for the set of P2E. Maybe till then we can see some definition, but I don't exactly know what's happening with the spawn points. But finally, we could probably see just what's happening there with player 4. Random is just getting and feasting on the players of Felines, but this first 20 seconds here, rightfully all on the side of P2E.
Flip spawn initially in this hard point played out not so good for the Felines, and finally they've been spawned onto one side. The push is going to come through from their side, but P2B, they've got ops to work with. We got Griffin on the death machine. He's going to clear it off. Felines finally able to push in. 20 seconds on the clock. That's going to be more than enough time to make up a potential lead against P2E as long as they're able to hold it. But the push comes through. Aegis clears up the point alongside Revel, and Master comes in for the push, but he's going to get shut down easily.
Yeah, coming in here. 183 to 163 now here. Pound to Elite. So far. Gonna be on the trail once again here for the rotation here on speed number 3, but this time around they don't look to have anything to work with in regards to getting this break. Not unless they do try and a bit just closer and whip out this operator skills maybe till then, but for the time being though, you are seeing the Felines here are in total control. Wings popping out the Tempest. As Master there on the other side. So far, first 30 seconds here, definitely so defined here for the side of the Felines, and this might just be the biggest lead that we haven't been able to see here so far instead of this game here, Kenny.
P2E trying to push back. into 3 players already seeing the Felines inside the point and trying to hold it off against the P2E's push. They've been successfully able to do so this time, but the split spawn comes through for the side of P2E as well, and that's going to be causing them a lot of trouble as the Felines shut them off back and forth. The part is going to come through from the side of Felines as well as they push onto the last 20 points they need to end this hard point off.
Looking now here, 237 to 163 here. Absolute dominant performance from the side of the Felines. Coming in for this one through. As the Hardpoint opens up now, they only need 10 more points to claim here. Onto a lead. Only have to offer a frontside push, but the Freddy flash through, but the trophy denies. Master good for 2. Winks, Lehman out. Rebel staying alive here on the window pane. Big fight, 50-50 gunfight. But the numbers are favoring the players of Felines. One more break is all that they need to close out this map of Arsenal Hardpoint.
Is trying to make that push back in. He does
That's
contest
game.
for a bit, but this is going to be it for the Felines as they clear up the point and reach that 250 mark with ease.
Now, with that being said, Felines and now CU Esports is set up now with 85 points. Only one more map to go here to overtake CU Esports and define themselves. Tied up with P2E here on the Search and Destroy. One more map. And that will be the odds for CU Esports.
Yep, one more round for the Felines. I mean, if that next S&D does not play out well for the side of P2E, it's gonna lose the odds for CU Esports to qualify as well. And after that, it doesn't really matter if P2E is gonna be winning or not, because CU Esports is gonna be out of the game. Next S&D is gonna be crucial. We've seen P2E, we've seen them how they play in S&D, how good they are with S&D gameplays. We saw a huge comeback from them in yesterday's game as well, and we've seen some very dominating gameplays. The single 9-0 we saw in the qualifiers was from their side as well. So the S&D is definitely their strong spot. It's gonna be up to the Felines to push through.
Well, let's take a look at the statistics there in line. I mean, I had random there for a set of ETS carrying the pack quite a lot, but you look at the scoreline here for Revel, the man that's living with the devil. He does have 52 kills and 28 deaths to his name. Massive carry definitely here for the side of Revel. I mean, for the side of Revel, for the side of the Felines. Yep, that's going to be the first series set and done, ladies and gentlemen. Felines tied up now with CU Esports, 85 points. The Search and Destroy will be the next game that can dictate everything.
What a push through from the side of Rebel. I mean, 53 points, 53 kills. That has to be incredible from his side. I mean, if he's able to keep this up in the killing spree up in SND, it's gonna be a very game over for the side of P2E. We're gonna see some really interesting game coming ahead in the SND. We're gonna have a look at the match information in a second, but until then, SND Warden, what do you think is really gonna be going through in the next SND game?
I mean, to be honest, if I was to bring in stats, it wouldn't matter. Why? I mean, I tried to bring in stats around Nemesis, but it didn't really reflect. I feel like it's just all going to come down to, well, giving your best shot here, being calm, cool, collected. I think the biggest factor here on the Search and Destroy is definitely going to be the hesitation factor. A lot of these teams, when there's a stake as high as just like this, they end up hesitating quite a lot. And this is the moment in time where you just have to be at most confident when you try to make any pushes here on the Search and Destroy. Gunfights definitely going to be a key factor here, but it really all just can depend in regards to how much preparation they've had as well here on paper.
Really does. I mean, really just comes down to if you know the map well enough, if you know the players and you're able to predict where they're going to be, where is it exactly where you're going to find them, and how are you going to be counteracting their moves. And that's what S&D has been about. P2E versus Felines, and we're going to be starting match number 2 There is no more wait. A little bit, maybe. But until then, let's talk to you, Warden. I mean, who do you think was really the defining factor that didn't work out well for P2E?
Bomb acquired.
I don't exactly know, but we can find out now here as the game is now going to be opening up. Hound to Elite here, starting things off here on the defensive side. Felines on the offense we go. It's going to be a map of slums. So, hey, kills after kill Sean's mid. Map Siul leads the way with 2. Rebel finds 1 for himself. Cosmo able to get 1 as well. Now it's a 3v3, 3v2. Rebel finds Griffin away. Random able to take away Rebel, the random Rebel out. RR, Syro random. And Felines, they got Cosmo and Wing shirts, 2v2.
Yep, 2v2 in hand. The bomb still needs to be picked up by the side of Felines, and Cosmo's gonna find Random. He goes in from the back and he finds Zaro to shut him off as
Not
well.
over yet. Ready up.
Quick round for the side of Felines. I mean, P2E. They've been able to make a comeback previously in slums.
Destroy.
We saw them yesterday making a comeback as well, so they do have what it takes to do so. The nades are going to go through. This time, an aggressive B push from the side of the Felines. Abyss finds 2. Rebel finds 1 as well. We're down to a 4v2 with Felines. 2-man down. All going to be down to Vings and Revel.
Finish the mission.
Aye. Hound to Elite respond back with their own sense of round. Revel all alone. 1v3 situation. Pushing through now here. 1 player's going to be down on the board's backside. 1 player on statue as well. They got pretty much every lane occupied to pick up the bomb. The information relayed. He finds 1. Body shots from Revel. Able to get a double. 1v1 he goes. And he still gets it. 1v3 for Revel.
It's not over yet. Ready
Oh
up.
my god. How do you let it slide?
How do you let a man
Destroy the
body
objective.
shoot you in a
Got the bomb.
1v3 before he even gets all the picks in? We're gonna move on. We're on to round number 3, and P2E, they're under the hands of the Felines. They're gonna have to push through and pull a game. Pull a round in. I mean, they are on the defense. That's definitely the better side. The first pick still needs to come through, and that's gonna be Cosmo going down into Abyss. This time P2E with the first blood. And they're gonna position themselves, wait for the Felines to push through, holding every single corner, every single point of that mid map side.
Bit of a stalemate here. One finds 1 away. Revel takes away Syro. Master trade-offs there. Now just like that, Wing's now going to be alone in a 1v2. He can't afford to let another clutch putt happen here. If you are bound to Elite, Wing's though able to get that information. What's going to be going for the crosser on the A side? And it's going to be flying on by as well. Random as well, ready for it. All going to come down to Wings here to make the play.
Felines were able to clutch this off in the previous game in a 1v3. They're down to a 1v2 when Wings has spotted Random. Does he know the second one's there? The information has definitely gone through, so he could predict that. Wing. So the push comes through from the side of P2E as they shot Wings down.
Next round.
Long.
Finally, the
Check
first.
them out. Yep.
Finally, the first here for the side of onto Elite.
Defend
Felines are definitely cooking right now.
bomb.
They're about to double down, make it work out. Coming in. So far. A bit of a stalemate now. It's going to be a 3. Actually, it's going to be a 2-1, 2-2-1 formation. Random finds Lehman away. Pushing through now. Got the first frag. You just don't want to go for any push out anymore. You have the numbers on your side. Let the pace be dictated by Felines. Just counteract it if you are bound to Elite.
3 players holding off the B side. That's where mostly the action is going to be happening. Aegis is going to go down. That's going to be the opening pick. And Zyro's gonna find another kill onto Cosmo, Revel, and Wings, the last two standing in a 2v5 against the players of P2E as Wings finds random. Revel's gonna get shut down, and all the pressure is onto Wings. With a 1v4, if he gets pushed on by 4 players of P2E, it'll be game over, but they don't quite know where Wings is. They do have the bomb right beside them, so they're gonna be holding that off.
They check out Griffin able to shut down Wings. Now the game is going to be tied up now here, 2 apiece. 2-0 they go.
Moving on to round number 5, and this time the lead could be in the hands of either of the team with the upper hand. The nades are going to go through P2E. They're not going to be as aggressive this time. Neither are the Felines, but Cosmo and Revel are going to go down. We're down to 3 players for the Felines. Aegis, Wings, and Lemon still holding their spawn site. Not really making a push. 1 minute, 30 seconds on the clock. They've got time to work with. They're hoping to get some picks before they make a push. Before they make that decision. And Random's gonna be the first one to go down after that hold up.
Big shot for Master. Big shots for Master. It's Wings all alone. Just like that, Abyss shuts it all away. 3-2 they go. Felines now here on the trail.
Felines with the initial lead, but P2E,
The objectives.
they've always been able to come up on top. We gotta look at the scoreboard as well. I mean, we're a second there. We got Revel with 9 kills, and he really has been the deciding factor for the Felines. He's been able to clutch it up. They do need one more round, the Felines, to quite make this equal.
If the frag's gonna play off the picks here, it just definitely has to find something. I'm not sure. Is that wall baggable? But we've got our first frag here. It is finds Cosmo away.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Griffin finds Aegis down as well. Out to Elite. Out to go 2 rounds in a row here to make it 3. The Felines here are caught up in a pretty terrible spot. They just gonna be flying on by. Can't find any picks whatsoever. Might be the time and moment here for them to try to switch up their pacing. It's definitely playing for picks. Doesn't seem to work out for them.
Ooh, Zyro gets information. He's gonna push back. That's, you know, there are 2 players already waiting right there, but Wings tries to hit that jump shot, not quite able to land it though. 3 players of Felines. Revel goes down. The trade comes through, and it's down to a 2v4.
It's all up to you now.
Oh, Wings is gonna go down. Lemon is gonna be feeling all that pressure, but it's not gonna be long till 4 players of P2E push him along, and it's gonna be Griffin ending things off. P2E with 2-point lead in hand.
Ooh.
Defend the objective.
I feel like
Or
they're
2.
gonna have to push things around. Even playing it safe, maybe a little too much. Need more picks, a little more plays coming through, but Revel tries to be aggressive. He got shut down by Abyss with that initial pick. Abyss still looking forward to getting another one. He did get spotted. Can reposition himself onto the B bomb site. Spots Cosmo, but he's not gonna be taking that gunfight. Oh, Zyro comes through, shuts Aegis down. Abyss is gonna come through as well and shut down Cosmo. Wings and Lemon, the last 2 standing for Felines. P2E, they might be winning another one.
Last man standing.
Or from the back, Abyss shuts down Lemon. Wings finds Abyss away. Once again, in a situation where Wings has to clutch up. Not the first, not the second. This is the 3rd time Wings is in this situation. Bomb's gonna be dropped here just next beside Cyro. Wings not gonna be wasting any time here. Definitely gonna be working towards it. But Random's gonna be watching the cross as well. Pops through. Cyro able to get the shot down. 5-2 now here. Pound to a lead on a spree.
P2E, they've finally built that momentum up. Able to get more than enough
Objectives.
enough rounds on the defense. Definitely the better side on the slums map. We'll be holding off the B side, hoping for a push to come through from the side of Felines. Predicted it well. Lemons gets shut down. The other players of Felines, they're gonna hold it off. Aegis goes down to Zaro in the back, and it's gonna be 3v5 back again, like the previous games.
Cyrus gonna be leading the way here. Dane's gonna be flying on by. It is the last round before we switch the sides. Going over. Osmo's going to be pushing out now here on his ace side. They're going to take care of that rabbit hole though, but Wayne finds the first blood now here, swinging on by. Abyss finds Rebel. No trade, never mind. Cosmo beats it to it. Now it's going to be a... Still no numbers advantage for his side of Pound to Elite. Never mind.
We got the bomb.
They do have an opportunity to get this bomb planted here on his ace side. They can go for a double back down, but they gotta worry about Styro here making a flank on towards P3 now. It's definitely gonna be a pretty big problem later on, but for the time being, Cosmo able to shut down one player here. Styro definitely about to make a play of his freaking life of this game. As he finds one, trades on by, make it one, make it a double for Styro!
Next round.
What a rotation off from the side of Zyro, playing out so well for them. With the information going through, he knew exactly where to be pushing from, where
Objective.
the team Felines, they're gonna least expect it. I mean, P2E, they've got a hefty lead in hand, a 4-point lead as well. Felines going to be on the defense now. So, sides have switched up. First pick goes down. Felines, Cosmo. Griffin able to get that first blood. But P2E, they still have a long way to go. 4 players of Felines up ahead in the middle of the map, holding the B spot as well as they can. P2E still looking for an opening pick, an opening side where they could be confident enough to push into.
The stalemate once again. God, not gonna be flying through, and Abyss and Griffin leads the way here. Quick in entry, easy entry down on towards the ace side. Now it's gonna be Aegis all alone, no kills to his name, and Master shuts it all down. 7-2, up by 5 rounds. Pound to Elite, about to respond back with their own game mode.
Yep, we've seen this dominance from the side of P2E before, and I feel like we're about to see it again. Not quite able to push it through on the defense. And P2E with a pretty good response. The nades are going to go through for the information. None of them quite land. Well, Aegis is going to go down to random. His wrath continues. Griffin goes down to Cosmo. And players going to reposition themselves and hope to get players there. Nobody's really going to be making unnecessary pushes. I mean, it really just comes down to the timing, when to push, where to push from. And they need a little bit more of info to do that. Abyss is gonna go down to Lemon, and that's like that. The spree continues. Cosmo goes down. A 3v3 against the 2 teams. Felines, they desperately need this round.
Oh, Master still able to get one before he goes. No, he doesn't even go, not just yet. This could be it here. Another round for the name of the players about to Elite. Last player alive, player 4. Wings left in the dust. That's just like that now. Match point advantage for the side of Pound to Elite.
Up P2E onto match point. And it seems like the Felines are in a bit of trouble. It's not going to be too aggressive. I mean, one mistake from the side of Felines and it's going to be game over for SND. Score is going to be tied up. PKM comes through. Cosmo trying to hold that wall back, but no player of P2E quite up ahead except for Random, who's trying to hit that wall bank back again onto the B bomb side.
Ooh. I don't exactly know how I feel about this. Osmo spamming his life away here on his A side. The rest of the players are bound to lead, but one more good push is all that they need. They definitely go for a blitz push here on towards the B side, have a bit of a split there towards the mid map. Until then, that could be the round well over, and that's exactly what they're going to be doing now here. 3-man push here, mid map control, occupy. Abyss finds one, Sarah finds one as well. No trades whatsoever. Never mind, Lemon finds Sarah. Done. Now it's a 3v3. The bomb's going to be planted.
Bomb's gonna go down. It's all down to the 3 players of Felines to push back in. This is gonna be their last chance for this SND. The bomb's been planted. P2E has positions. And Felines versus P2E, they're on complete opposite ends of the map. Lemon's gonna be the first one to go down to Random. The push comes through onto Random as well, but he was gonna reposition himself. Cosmo, he's gonna tail him from the back as he finds Random. A 2v2 up ahead, 13 seconds on the clock. Felines does not have much time to work with. Aegis versus Griffin, but even if Aegis finds that last kill, but it's not gonna be the case. Griffin's gonna be the last one to take down the Felines in a 9-2 fashion with the winning team. That's gonna be P2E.
Oh my god. Definitely nerve-wracking. Definitely nerve-wracking indeed. And we go back to the odds here, where it still remains to be the same. CE Sports and Felines are still tied up here. No changes whatsoever. But it all could come down to this now here. If it's going to be a 2-1 finish, it's now going to be the Felines tied up with P2E, leaving CE Esports not qualify. So if that's going to be the stake here. This is going to be the stake. So I'll just run you down exactly what's about to come here, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, current scoreline here, it's now 1-1. The Felines and CE Esports now tied up. If ever P2E drops another map, they're going to be tied up with Felines, and CE Esports are now going to be third. And that's the only probability now here. There's not going to be any 3-0s. Pretty much P2E is now secured for their slot there for CDM, and now it's just a toss-up between the Felines and CU Esports.
Really is. I mean, the next matchup really matters between the Felines and the CU Esports. It all just comes down to this. It's going to be Felines coming up on top. They were able to win the first respawn against P2E. If they keep that up, it's gonna be game over for CU Esports. And the chances for Felines to qualify, they're looking pretty high when it comes to this control map.
It's definitely looking pretty good.
Yeah.
But let's take a look at the statistics before anything else here, Kenny. This is obviously sent to you all by Bear Clan. As we take a look at the numbers here. 9-2, pretty dominating run here for set of ETS.
Really, Zyro with 13 kills, Griffin with 12, Abyss with 11, and Random with 10. All 4 players on the top side. We could see more than 10 kills on their hands. Master with 6, but that's okay. I mean, you got the rest of the players doing the work for you. On the other side, we got Revel with 9, Wings with 8, Cosmo with 8, Lemon with 3. Not quite able to get the picks, get the trades off in SND, but there's still another chance to come through, and that is going to be our last respawn game against the Felines versus P2E. This is where the Felines are going to have to recollect themselves and give another chance, another fight against the players of P2E.
Well, here's now. Okay, so I got a confirmation from the production on how important this next game will be, Kenny. If the Felines win, they qualify for CDM, and if they lose, CU Esports gets a guaranteed slot for this one. To scratch whatever I just said, the production just did their calculations. That's it. It's a make or break here. This game number 3 will be the most important controlled game mode in this Bear Clan Candy Code to China. This is it, Kenny. The last map to define who will make it officially to the next stage of the competition. P2E, congratulations. You guys have gotten the first slot. The second is now a toss-up here on this game 3, where all both of their faith will lie upon. Kenny, how do you feel about this?
That just gave me chills. I mean, it already comes down to this next matchup between that second spot. This is where we're fighting for. This is where we thought from day number 1, we knew this spot is going to be a very crucial one. And it is definitely going to be a very close fight. I didn't know it was going to be this close, where we got Felines winning that this next matchup, and it's going to be them. Or if they lose, it's going to be Siul Esports. I mean, it all just comes down to how the Felines are going to be playing this through. This next matchup, a lot of pressure is on. A lot of pressure.
Yeah. I'm just going to relax for the time being here, because I know for damn sure once the game starts, it's, yeah, devastation, annihilation, domination, abomination. Prepare your hearts. Prepare your tissue. Prepare everything. Because 5 players will have their hearts broken after this game number 3. 5 will rise, 5 will fall.
We got our first qualifier for China majors from the side of India, and that's going to be P2E, Elite Titan Esports. They will be representing Indian region in the China majors. So a huge congrats to them.
Definitely huge congratulations. Definitely indeed. And yeah, once again, it all comes down to this. I don't know how to feel. I legit don't know how to feel about this.
Warden. I feel like we shouldn't be waiting any longer. I feel like we should let the players say for themselves what they have in the palm of their hands. How are they going to be writing their story? How are they going to be telling their kids of how the China majors of 2026 went down, the qualifiers for the Indian region? This is going to be match number 3, the most crucial one. Felines versus P2E about to commence.
Regardless, it's just a consolation match here for Tandoori to Elite. They don't got to do much here, but they obviously want to make sure that they play this one all fairly too. We can gauge who is really the rightful servants of the last slot for the CDM 2026 from the Indian region. And so far, Felines wings. It's mad and hungry. Force free to his name to break it off.
A push through from the side of Felines. That initial one was crazy. We got Revel, we got Aegis finding 2 random pushing back. The snipers have gone crazy when it comes to raid control. Ives pretty much in the side of the Felines. Trying to hold it off. The push comes through from the side of P2E into the A spawn side. Aegis is trying to clear up the point. He finds one, but Random's gonna shut him off.
Big shots fired. ETS so far putting up the comeback. A control point alongside B is now going to be contested here in the split and conquer. The divide and conquer play from the side of Pound to Elite. Felines needs to get some definition here to clear out that A control point, but one player, Griffin, still slithering back here from the backside, able to get 2 for himself. No one gonna react to that. They need to find a trade here quickly, just like that. Doubles in control. The control point in the making. For the side of Pound to Elite, as Griffin has been able to create the space that the players of P2E has been needing on this kitchen side.
Zyro trying to be aggressive onto the kitchen side. He has cleared it out. Vings is trying to make sure he clears up the players inside, but Master's gonna push through and he's gonna clear up Wings. P2E with the lead in lives, and they've got time on their hands as well. So Felines, they seem to be in a little bit of trouble. A good starting, but are they really gonna be able to end it off? Does not seem likely. Felines, no more respawns. It's all down to this last 5's gameplay.
Pushing through now here, no more respawns anymore for the side of the Felines. Out to Elite. About to put up a stellar comeback, but well, then they do draw things back just a little bit here to close. They stall it down just a little bit. Cyro has a lot of work with. Aegis has his Paro as well. All gonna come down to the steer backside push. 1-for-1 trade. Now what you want to see if you are the side of the Felines. Pitch inside control. Lehman finds one as well. Tries to run away for dear life. No pinches to be offered. It is sustained just a little bit. The Cosmo finds Master away. Now it's gonna be a 3v5. Pushing through. Lehman finds 2 for himself. That's 3v2. Lehman pops down. Able to get the spray down here. There's gonna be 3 players right around. He can't really do much. And they go for the shot down. It's 1v3. Aegis all alone. 20 seconds left on the clock now. But he has an operator work. We can definitely go for the investment any moment of time. He has a Sparrow to play for. Pops one. And Sparrow, but he overcommits. And Pound to Elite, despite the faulty start, they still take the round for themselves.
Oh, the Sparrow not quite hitting the spot against the P2E players, and quite rightfully so, they were able to shut down the players of Felines, but they've got a lot more chances coming up ahead. Master's already had his Sparrow out as he pushes through the players of Felines from the mid side. 2 players of Felines already up, clearing up the point off B, and quite successfully doing so as well. They're gonna push on to random. Master's gonna come in from the back as he clears up the point as well. And this time P2E with the lead in lives, but the Felines, they're not really too back ahead.
A leaky start for the side of the Felines. The Annihilator's going to be out here for Rebel. Has to make the play. Finds one. Finds a business while on the bottom side. Not a problem for him. They go for a Crusade now. You're on the A control point. Pushing through. Finds another. One more player to worry about there on the court side. Do they check it out? Nope, they don't. Crossbar is going to be set up here for the side of Pound to Elite. A bit there on the right corner. Left side in control. They go for the double stack here. Player 3 backs away, but Annihilator showdown from the side of Revel. It's still not over. They invade the spawn side. 18 to 13, plus 5 on the life count. They try to go for the backside play, and they absolutely get the break here on this A control point.
Felines pushing in as a team, clearing up the point of A, and they know their player is pushing up the top side. Wings is going to go down to Master. Balls go through, but not quite able to heal through. Felines with the lead in hand. P2E down to 10 lives. The Pred comes out for the side of Felines as well as it finds one. It's gonna be Griffin who goes down. Last 8 allies for the side of P2E. Felines trying to cap A, and but Random's gonna take out his Annie, trying to hoping to find players. P2E last 5 players on the map. Abyss is gonna be the first one to go down, and Felines they're desperately looking for the rest.
4 lives remaining. Pound to Elite. Find any means to take this round for themselves. Random and Master has to go for the push out here. They can't afford to let any victim time go to the side. Now it's going to be Random all alone now here in the 1v5. Plus 2 on the recovery count as well. And just like that, a Felines respond back with their own round.
We're going to be seeing the scores equalize, and we're moving on to round number 3. Is it going to be P2E who pushes back with the lead, or is it going to be Felines continuing their rat? Both teams, they've got resources to work with. They've got a lot to do. Wings is going to be the first one to go down. The first blood goes through. Sprays coming back and forth mid-side. Nobody really on the B spot, but P2E tries to make that push, but they're going to get shot down. Master comes in from the backside. He finds 2 as well with the Sparrow. Lehman pushing into their spawn. He's got an EMP to work with. He's got a lot to do. Master still pushing through with the Sparrow as he finds one more.
Oh, no, I'm kidding. Anyways, moving back now, 22 to 25 here. Pound to Elite here, whipping out the claws. Welcome from the side of Syro, and the Hunter Killer round from Master. Touchdown, Cosmo away. Rebel finds Aegis down. So far, the B control point here very much contested, but the players are bound to Elite. Felines here doesn't really have the formation, so they just have to let this one go, let this one fly. The ETS so far looking to be pretty darn in control of this round number 3 as they have been able to get the capture, but Wings going wild and hot there on the mid map. 18 to 20, plus 2 in the life count. It's a bit of a battle there on the mid map as well, alongside the laundry side. He just whips out the Sparrow. I'm not certain if I like this play right now. Doesn't really have a lot of open opportunities. Definitely has to go for those precise shots off the bolts. But look at the players bound to Elite now. Here going for stack up now here from the backside. Can they get the break? Abyss finds one. Aegis finds one as well on the mid-map. Rebel leads the way, finds another through his name. Abyss here opting heady strike, goes for the challenge, all alone, gets taken down. Griffin, only player now here, surviving. Off this very wave, he goes for the spray down, has to disengage. It's now going to be 13 to 15, still on the lead. Pound to elite they go.
Coming through. Random's gonna find 2 off the Felines. Gonna open up some spot for the Felines to push back in, but P2E is gonna shut down Random in the middle. Zyro finds Lemon. Friend trying to push through jungle as he gets spotted by Cosmo as he shuts him out. Felines, they're down in lives. P2E able to get the lead. 2 life lead. It's not much. I mean, still need to make that push onto the A side. You've got 40 seconds on the clock. Players of Felines, they're already waiting for you up ahead. And Abyss and Random are gonna go down to Revel. Big kills coming through from the side of Felines. Lemon shuts 2 out as well. And P2E, you're down to 5 players to go. 20 seconds on the clock and the pressure is on.
Lives remaining. They go for the strike on the B control point. They can afford to put up any mistakes. Now for 3v5. Rebel out with an annihilator. One last player alive. Zaro. 1v5 up against the players of the Felines. They go for the cut down from the back and from the front. Wings with a sniper. Tandoori in the making. Felines. One more round for them to qualify for CDM.
Oh, it all comes down to this round. Is it going to be P2E equalizing the score? Is it going to be Felines ending off with a win for themselves? The top 2 spot. It all comes down to Wings. Gets the first shot. Cosmo with the second. And we've got the players pushing through. P2E able to fight back, but Aegis is going to clear out the B point. Felines, P2E equalizing the score, equalizing the lives. And is going to be out for the side of P2E as they look for players, not quite able to find many. Random's going to find one more. Trades are going to go through, back and forth. Players spread apart. The Thunder goes down. Finds 3. Random finds 4 in a row as he gets shut down by Lemon.
Might just be the last foul round here for the side of the Felines, but the Pound to elite squad. They're not letting this one be easy, but all of a sudden we get to see in a blink of an eye they are able to get the leeway for them to start to capture us well on the B control point. 18 to 20. The Freddy flies through, but he's gonna be able to get the kill as well and finds the perfect option. One player had a trophy. The persistent push here from the side of the Felines will come along here on the B control point. They're definitely trying to play off the objective count. They're gonna try to stack up here from the backside as well. The Tempest will be out here, but he's missing the shot. Oh, Siul wins the fight. 15 to 18. Capture still ensues, but the life count is getting depleted apart, but the players are about to elite. Can we see that round number 5 happen?
Does seem likely. I mean, P2E with the response. Felines still trying to capture B, finally able to do so. P2E players, they're desperately waiting for them on that A side to push through. Cosmo is going to find one, the opening pick, and that's going to clear up the laundry side, hoping for the Feline to come through, but he was all alone. He's going to get shut down. The players of Felines this time making another move, going towards the side from the water body, but P2E, they've got 12 life to work with. Sparrow's gonna be out. It's time for the ops to come through from the side of Felines. They want to end this off soon, but Sparrow's gonna find 2. The Claw finds 2 as well.
It's over.
That's gonna equal things out.
This game, that's over. Felines, they make it to CDM. GG's well played. Round to elite in the Felines. They close it out. PU Esports won't cut it. It's gonna be the Felines and Pound to elite. They qualify for the CDM. The call of the demators. Slots are now finalized. That is it. That is game. GG's well played. They learned from their mistakes, Kenny. They learned from their mistakes. They lost that series against PU Esports on standoff because they didn't play new objective. This time they finish it off. They claim their last final slot for CDM by winning by the objective. G to the G's. Well freaking played.
I'm lost for words. I mean, what happened in that control? Felines, they were incredible. They didn't want to give up at any point. I mean, P2E were able to make a round in, but Felines, they knew they wanted that spot. They knew they could get it. They knew they had to bring out the ops. They had to bring out everything they got in that last single round. And they were quite successfully able to do so. That is gonna be it, viewers. Your top 2 spots are Stanley Choke to China, your CDM qualifiers. They've been set out. We got P2E and we got the Felines up top. Warden.
F to pay respects to CU Esports. F in the chat, guys. Pay respects to CU Esports. They did absolutely their best. But that's it. That's game. Let's take a look at the stats of the control game mode. Sparkling presents Felines and the Elite Titan Esports Pound to Elite Squad. This will be your Indian representatives alongside Godlike for the 2026 majors.
Oh, looking at the statistics, there's not much to say. I mean, we got P2E with a pretty good kill streak, but they were able to capture the point in the last round. I mean, Felines just played so incredibly, able to push back onto the players of P2E, ETS, and able to capture A in time and get off in a 3-1. Qualify for China majors.
We have 200 people watching right now. We have broken the record for the most viewership here for this tournament. Just like that, it's well all over. Well, we're saying this as if that was the last match here for the for this Tandoori Choke to China. We got 2 more right after this. Wow. Well, with that being said, hope you guys enjoyed the show. And once again, congratulations to P2E and the Felines alongside CU Esports. Unfortunately, not making it to scratch for the CDM. So congratulations to you, sir. But Felines and P2E, congratulations to you all guys. This is Tandoori Choke to China. We'll be right back after this break.
Hi guys, and we are back with Johnny Choktu China, brought to you by Bear Clan. And this is going to be, we saw the first half going through for this final day. We saw Nemesis versus Siul Esports, where Siul Esports was able to win in a 2-1 fashion. Unfortunately, they lost one of the rounds. Then we saw the incredible Felines versus Pound 2 Elite, where Felines was able to win 2 rounds, and that was more than enough to qualify them for the top 2 spot. Felines and P2E, your top 2 qualifiers. We are going to be moving on to the interviews in a second. Reward, and anything you want to say to the viewers, anything you want to tell them about just like how incredible the previous few games were.
Yeah, I mean, everything was down to the wire there. I mean, I think the biggest plot twist was really Nemesis winning the search and destroy against Siul Esports. It really took their odds and spoiled it all away. Now, if you guys missed out the series on the previous one, it is going to be Felines and T2E Elite Talent Esports winning and then qualifying for the CDM for the CDM 2026. So looking like we are now going to be having our interview here with our first. With one of the players from the side of the Felines. Let's bring in Abyss here. Abyss, let me see the smile. Come on, man. Come on, let me see the smile, baby. Hey, congratulations, man. Welcome to the Aruna interview.
Thank you. Let's go. I'm good. I'm good. How are you guys? Did you guys enjoy the match?
Yeah.
Loved it. Yes. We enjoyed it to the core. If there's anything you want to say to the fans, to everybody who's watching, how do you feel? How does everybody feel?
Everyone, of course, everyone's ecstatic. Everyone's very, very, very happy. I can't swear. I'm trying so hard not to cuss. But yeah, everyone is very happy. Lots of energy in the group. We got a bit complacent after we knew we qualified. After we won the S&D, we were like, oh, it's fine. We were all just happy and partying. And yeah, to the people who are watching, I told you guys. I told you we'd make it, and we're here.
Wait, you guys got complacent because you guys won search and destroy.
No, we knew we qualified.
No, but here's the thing though. We actually calculated the stats. If you guys lost the control, there was still a big chance that you guys wouldn't qualify. You guys didn't know that.
No.
If you guys lost that control, you guys wouldn't have qualified. If we base it off from the rivalry, dominance rating, Siul Esports has been more dominant than you guys, coming from the previous series, except for that matchup. If you guys lost the control, Abyss, you guys wouldn't have made it.
Well,
it happens.
Here we are.
Well,
yeah.
Well, we gotta say, Abyss, anything you're looking forward to? I mean, the China majors are up ahead. That is going to be your main goal now. And what are you going to be improving on? What are you going to be working on with the team in the upcoming matches?
Personally, I am very excited to play against this level of competition again, because the last time I got to face off against the Chinese teams properly was, I think, 2021 Stage 5. In World Champs. That was the last time like most of us got to play against Grueling and all these other players. So I'm really happy to be back into the mix. We have a long way to go. I know we're not going to be as strong as we'd like to be, but then we do have the time. We have been putting in work. We've been playing for 2 weeks. We started playing a week before this tournament, and that was enough for us to like get back into the groove. So the only way left is up, right? So yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh. Wait, I mixed up Abyss. I'm so sorry. I thought they were completely. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got mixed up. I got mixed up right there. Yeah, my bad. G. Abyss is from P2E. I completely mixed it up now.
So I think we like.
Wait,
I feel like Warden was
clear, right? Wait.
Yeah. You guys are good enough. Yeah, you guys.
Yeah.
Warden got a little too excited. He was really happy about you guys winning. I mean, he got him doubled up.
My G, bro. What is my G, bro? What can I say?
That's it.
You guys just have that spell on us. I mean, Abyss, it was incredible seeing you guys play. And
thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for taking out the time and talking to us for this Aruna interview. We are looking forward to seeing you guys in the China majors amongst all the top teams. Congratulations with everything, and we're gonna be waving you goodbye, Abyss. Until next time.
Bye bye. See you guys there. See you guys in China, hopefully. Bye bye.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
Bro, I got totally confused. I was like, wait, something's not right. I was like, how would they not know?
You know,
Oh,
I was quite confused with how things turned through. So, but I was like, I feel like Warden might not know. He might be confusing Abyss with Aegis. I mean, they're pretty similar names, so it's all like Warden and Abyss. And yeah, that was your favorite team, your top team, P2E, Abyss. You got heard from the man. He's excited. His team is happy, and I'm sure their fans are just as much as well.
I don't know how I could mess the one up though. Not gonna lie. But yeah, okay. Because Aegis and Abyss is in our interview, and obviously Aegis is now gonna be next. Yeah, so we're just gonna be waiting for Aegis to hop in here in this interview. But yeah, I mean, congratulations.
Congratulations, honestly. I mean, P2E has just been an all-rounded team up ahead. Abyss we've been seeing him from day number 1. He's been coming for all the interviews, and we've talked to him a lot. We've learned from him a lot. We've learned a lot from P2E as well. Like they said, they lost that last matchup. I mean, they knew they already qualified. It wasn't much of a match for them, but Felines, they were able to predict. They were able to sort of command the future for Siul Esports, and winning that last control made sure they qualified for Chanhitog to China, the China majors. We are going to be talking to one of the players in a bit as well, but what incredible games that we just saw previously in the first half of the final day.
Yeah. Well, I'm just like trying to condition myself here. I'm fumbling a lot of things, and at the same time, we're still not over. We're just halfway done for our broadcast here. I mean, what's the next matchup that we have in mind? Wait, hold on, let me check. So we do got Tandoori versus Revival, and after that, Stellar Prime against TG Versatile. I'm not too sure what they're going to be doing there, but Tandoori's going to be playing their hearts out. I want to see what's up in the making there for Stellar Prime and TG Versatile, because both of these teams, they do troll quite a lot.
They really do. I mean, even Tandoori versus Revival, that's going to be an interesting one, because they're both pretty much in the bottom of the standings, but two bottom teams going against each other, so it is definitely going to be a close one. We already have secured our top 2 spots. I mean, these teams are going to be going up against each other to really change up the overall standings for this tournament. That is just as important. We're going to see a difference in the kills. We're going to see a difference in the teams, the bottom 6 as well, change up. So the last 2 games, Tandoori versus Revival, match number 4, Stellar Prime versus TG Versatile, that is where it's going to be crucial to really let these matches play through.
Definitely, yeah. But before that, we'll just wait for the next interview to happen. I want to see it already. Come on, Aegis, you can do it. You've done this before. You can do it once again. Come on, Aegis, show us a smile. Where are you at, Aegis? The man of all ages, the children of all ages, huh? I don't even know. But Kenny, I mean, yeah. I mean, did you expect anything that happened today to happen today?
Honestly, from day number 1, I've seen Siul Esports being incredible in the way they play. They've been so dominant against most of the teams in the top 8. I did not expect this to go through like this. I saw some shortcomings from the side of Felines. I mean, I was pretty much in my head. I thought Siul Esports was going to be able to break through against the Felines for the top 2, but the response, the bounce back from the side of Felines was just so fun to watch. And especially this last game that we just saw against P2E was just a complete showdown. It was we saw the Hardpoint game go so neck to neck. It was so close, but the Felines, they were able to push back through. P2E winning the SND, that secured their spot. We moved on to Control, where the Felines, they were able to win the first round, were not able to win the second one. The the points were tied up, but Felines, they were able to play just complete OBJ. I mean, incredible game coming through for the last round as well for the side of Felines, and they were able to win it off. It was incredible. Again, a big upset for CU Esports, but it's okay. This is how it works. I mean, you lose some, you win some, and it was a very good run for the side of CU Esports.
Oh yeah, it was definitely a pretty strong run there, and yeah, I mean, let's just see how this one's gonna play out in the near future. But obviously, it was a one hell of a show that we were able to see, and yeah, I'm you know, I feel like at some point the Indian community, as they progress towards the competition, as they develop themselves even more, I feel like they might just be able to get even more slots, you know, and we might just be. I feel like with the amount of talents we have here for India, if it does grow incrementally as to how far I project it to be, who knows? We might just have our own Super League for the Indian community, just specifically for the Indian community itself.
I really do. I mean, even if we're talking about, let's say, the past few years, the Indian community has increased the level of skills they've been able to attain and be consistent as well with is incredible. I mean, the talent amongst the Indian region is yet to be, more of it is yet to be found, and we still see a lot from it from these from all these teams in top 8. You could see, hopefully we'll be seeing some of the bottom teams in the standings go up ahead and give a good shot to the top 3 ones in the upcoming games. And if they keep this on, and if they learn a lot from the qualifiers, they're going to be quite able to do so as well.
Yeah, so I don't know what's to hold up, not just yet for the set of ages. We're still waiting for him to pop here. Yeah, we're just holding on. Kenny, do you want to acknowledge as well our this whole tournament? Once again, if you guys are just tuning in, this is the last and final day of the Bear Clan's Charity Choke to China, powered by Elite Talent Esports. And I want to acknowledge our associate partners once again. It is going to be Team Integrity, Elite Talent Esports, Aruna, and Vibrance Esports. And our health partner is no other than Organicos.com by Sikati Farms.
Again, if you guys are tuning just in, we got 2 teams qualifying. That's going to be P2E and the Felines. We've already talked to Abyss from P2E. Let's have a talk with Luigi from the side of the Felines.
Yeah, here we go. Welcome Luigi to the show here. Welcome Luigi. Let me see that smile, Luigi. Welcome to the Arena interview. Hello. Give us a smile, man. Luigi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Congratulations.
How are you guys? What did you think of the match?
We're feeling good, man. How are you?
I'm feeling great. We'll pretend the S&D didn't happen. I don't think that's a good thing, what we did in S&D. But the important thing is we won 2-1. We got the win over T2P. I think we would have qualified with 1 win anyways, but it felt good for us to get the series win over T2P.
You guys wouldn't have qualified. You guys wouldn't have qualified if you guys didn't win the control. We did the calculation, and when we did the head-to-head comparison between you guys and Siul Esports, and the dominance rating was still favoring Siul Esports.
I thought there was a criteria for most match sweeps, so I thought Siul would have been calculated less based on that. Then control is quite a big match if that is the case.
It was.
We were under the impression that we had already done it after 1 map, but still we wanted to beat T2P 3-0 anyway, so we kept on going. S&D very shaky, very bad. We made a lot of mistakes we shouldn't have made, and I played quite terrible, but I was able to bounce back in S&D in control, and we were able to get the series win, and I'm sure everyone in my team is quite happy with how we've performed.
So, granted that you guys won tonight, I mean, where are we heading, bro? Well, I mean, I think I can take the next flight to India and hop along with you guys. What's up?
You wanna?
You wanna? No, but no. I mean, I hope so. I hope so. Maybe somewhere in the future. But I mean, Kenny, what about you? Do you have any questions in mind?
I guess we're looking forward to seeing you guys in the China majors. Anything you guys are going to be changing up? Anything you guys are looking forward to when it comes to these next few games that you guys have qualified for?
We might make a few changes for our China qualifiers team. Some of our players might have different personal things that they have reservations for, and they might not be available for the time frame that we'll be in China. However, they do have a system of letting us take up to 8 players or 9 players in CDM. And they also let us and they also let us swap players around for different modes and different game modes. So we'll use that to our full advantage so that we can do our best and hopefully get a good, strong showing at the CDM majors.
Are we like hearing a foreshadowing of Sui X Felines here? I don't know. I mean, hey, man, I'm not. Maybe not. Maybe it's just like, no, Warden, we just beat them. Why would we take them? Who knows? Who knows? But hey, Aegis, I mean, not much question to ask, man. You guys don't have any matches anymore. You guys can just take the long break of your lives, or hop into grind and scrim later on. I don't exactly know what you guys want to do. Maybe celebrate, but any last message for you guys here in the Sanity Talk to China?
Our last message will be to all our fans. This was the result we were always planning on giving you, and it's good that we were able to pull through in the end. And you guys will see the best performance from us in the upcoming qualifiers, where we will face off against the world's best teams, like from Garena, from China, from Brazil, from Middle East, from America also. OUG will also be there. It will be very fun. It will be very exciting. I hope to see you all there in the live chat as well.
Oh, thank you so much, Aegis, for your time for this arena interview. And just like that, thank you so much, Felines, and congratulations once again.
Thank you, Warden. Thank you, Kenny. See you guys around.
I guess congratulations again. Oh,
a 9-man roster. I wonder who they're picking up.
I feel like you already have players in mind, Warden, that you already know what's gonna be happening. And yeah, that was Luigi from the sides of Felines, the number 2 winning team for the qualifiers. And what a humble man. I mean, he's excited for the upcoming games, and we're excited to see the Indian region in the China majors as well, going up against the top teams around the world. The match is not over yet. We still have 2 games lined up for you guys, and that is going to be, the first one is going to be Revival versus Tandoori, that we're going to be seeing starting up soon, and match number 4, that's going to be Stellar Prime versus TD Versatile, so stick around for that.
Yeah, I mean, whoever wins this win, whoever wins this win, whoever comes through with this win, well, I guess gets a shift a bit on the board here. And I mean, I think the only thing that could really change up here is the fact that Venom retaining his number 1 scoring record for his Sanity Talk to China, Kenny.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Warden, I gotta ask, what do you think is going to be the outcome for this next matchup? That's going to be Revival versus Tandoori.
1-2 favoring Revival. I feel like Tandoori's going to claim 1 map here.
They hopefully are. I mean, we've seen them improve a lot from the previous game, so going up against Revival hasn't been able to play as well as the rest of the teams in the top 8, but they've improved much from the starting as well. So this is going to be a pretty good matchup between the 2 teams.
It could definitely be. And first at TG Versatile against Stellar Prime, I don't exactly know what to feel. I feel like this game is going to be pretty much tied up as well, compared to how it went down their last few series overall. It's a bit anticlimactic once again, but hey, let's see how they can finish off this last initial matches. We got the last X maps here for the Sanity Choke to China, Kenny.
Really, we're as we wait for the players to ready up, we do have Stellar Prime versus TG Versatile. That's gonna be our last and for most of this Tandoori to China series, and it's almost coming to an end. We're down to our last 2 matches. The second half is about to start up soon, and your predictions really matter. And please do not forget to keep supporting the stream, keep liking. I mean, we've got Tandoori to China, and it's been a fun ride. 2 more games to go till we end it off.
Yeah, end it off. Our last 6 maps. Here we go. I'm pretty excited, Kenny. What about you?
So am I. I mean, there's a lot that's going to be changing up in the kill standings. I think it's really crucial for that particular point. It's really crucial for the players to really shine through. So these last two matches, they're important for the fact to see how these teams rank in the Indian region. That is when we're going to be seeing the actual standings come through. And even if you're not in the top 2, even if you haven't qualified, it is still important to see where you stand amongst the best of the best teams in India. So this next matchup, it's going to be an important one. Maybe not for the top 2 spot, but definitely for the players, for the teams, and their recognition in the Indian region.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to, excuse me, by the way, you just have to really make sure you make the most out of it. I mean, it's not every day you get to see a organized tournament like this where there's broadcasting involved, there's league operations, and there's commentators, getting, highlighting you all. So, hey, it's all going to come down to this very moment once again where we got to wait and see when the battle will begin.
Yep, we will be waiting for the players to ready up, and starting off soon. We've got some interesting games lined up for you guys. Like we said, the first matchup, that's going to be Revival versus Tandoori Esports. We already talked about that. We've got TG Versatile versus Stellar Prime, and we've seen TG Versatile give a pretty good shot to even the top 2 teams in the top 8 roster. So Stellar Prime, they're going to be in a bit of a hard, or you could say mushkil position in Hindi. So yeah, TG Versatile, this is going to be a crucial one for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty crucial one here for Venom. I mean, he does have the biggest chances of really scoring the, he's like the LeBron James of the NBA, having the most kills, the most points in regards to kills in this Sanity Choke to China. So hey, that is going to be an achievement that you can hold on to, Venom. And for Tandoori here, can we see the first ever series win? I'm expecting them to win 1 game, but let alone a series. I'm open for it.
Really are. And Tandoori, definitely one of our favorite teams in the top 8 as well. They've been striving through, even if it's Siul Esports, if it's P2E, or it's CG Versatile, it's any team going against Tandoori, they're always going to be giving it their best and not even backing down for a second. And when it comes to Hardpoint, even if they're losing to 20 and like 230, they're going to push back. They're going to push back as much as they can, and I think we all have something to learn from that.
Oh, we definitely do. We definitely do know. And yeah, I mean, ladies and gentlemen, once again, if you guys are just watching the show, this is the Sanity Choke to China, presented by Bear Clan and powered by Elite Talent Esports, and our associate partners is Team Integrity, Elite Talent Esports, alongside Aruna and Vibrance Esports, and our health partner is Organicos by Spaghetti Farms.
Ooh, we got that honey on the screen. You could see all the types berry, lychee, and all the other types of honeys you could get from Organic Coast. You can mix it in some milk. You can mix it with you could have it with your breakfast and keep up with health, because that's very important when you're going up against such incredible teams. You need your health to be up a spot. So that's Organic Coast, who is going to be helping you out with your health.
Yep, definitely. I mean, I personally need some honey in my life. You know, some good old organic from Organic Coast honey. So yeah, I mean, Teddy, I don't exactly know what's to hold it, man. I want to see some Tandoori action.
Really, I'm looking forward to this next matchup. I don't know where the players are. What exactly are they holding up on? But hopefully the hold is going to be worth the wait, and we're going to be seeing some good gameplays from both of the teams.
Was definitely. So yeah, I mean, Kenny, you want to have a 1v1?
You don't want a 1v1 reward, and you're probably going to nuke me on stream.
Oh, I wasn't talking about like I wasn't expecting you to just like. Okay, never mind. I was expecting like, you know, yeah, Warden, yeah, 1v1. Snapper shipment. I
haven't played Call of Duty Mobile in so long. I mean, you're a coach for so many teams. I'm scared to go up against you, Warden. Come on.
Whatever.
I mean, if you still lose to me, that's gonna be an upset, a bigger upset than Siul Esports.
Oh. Well, you hear that? Production just called. The match has started. Let's go! Tandoori versus Revival here in the map of Hacienda.
Hostiles have the hard.
Initial pushes come through for the top side control. Nobody really making a push inside. That's going to be a Revival with the initial hold of the point. And Tandoori, unfortunately, going down. Still, the players of Revival holding up strong. The pitch comes through from the side of Tandoori. Both sides coming through. That's going to be Scar alongside Savitar making a push into the point. Able to hold it off for a bit, but the contest comes through and Revival able to push back with more points on the board.
Gotcha. So far here, it's a bit of a puzzle and a razzle and a duzzle, and so far Rival Squad, I mean, they're really winning their gunfights. Vegetable there on the top side here with the Type 63, able to get one frame stop, but we need to see a lot of mobility here from the side of the Tandoori. I mean, you gotta be nimble, you gotta be quick, you gotta hop inside of the hill and find the map control here quickly, but looking like it is gonna be a Rival Squad here, overwhelming the players of Tandoori here at the last final second. They are able to get the scrap time, but we all know sufficiency is not really there in regards to the crash around P1. Is always going to come down to the early rotation there on P number 2, which we get to see the full squad of Revival here already and intact inside of the hill.
It's gonna be a hard one for Tandoori to push into. I mean, Revival, they were able to gather up 30 points in the first hill, and the second hill seems to be pretty occupied by them as well. But Vegetable makes a push inside. I see alongside. They're gonna get shut down though by the players of Revival. The contest comes through. Tandoori able to clear it out, and a split spawn for the side of Revival could be seen. The pinch is gonna come through from both sides. Is Tandoori gonna be able to hold it off well enough to close the gap? And that's gonna be a no for Revival as they're able to clear up the point.
Yeah, I mean, hey, a bit of contention here and there here, and if you fight for the sub 20 seconds remaining, you might just be able to get this slight equalizing game. So you've got to worry about player 1 Shin here. They do find him away, so that's going to be right around 31 points here for Tandoori as we close out this run on this P number 2. P3 is now going to be opening up here. So far, Revival Squad, they do get the early initial warehouse control, but till then though, numbers are pretty much lacking here for each end, but it's looking to be favoring the players of Revival here as we go along. Sponsor now going to be defined here. Garden sponsor for side Revival. Tandoori, they go from well side.
Yep, the contest is through for the next hard point. The Sparrow is going to come out. The Ops are going to be in for this next point. Tandoori taking 2 out. The Sparrow is going to be out for Savitar as he finds one, but he's going to be too good for himself. He goes down to it as well. Tandoori able to hold the point. Revival's push is going to be coming through the next wave of these players, but Scar is going to be there to shut them off.
Uh-oh, keep it in the low. Tandoori here so far. That's a bit of a fight here, though. Vegetable from the backside has that war machine as well to play around with. No man's free there on the feed. Vegetable and Savitar able to get the cleanup now. Vegetable, you gotta hit some humans, not some fences. But he finds a double for his last shell there, and that's gonna be enough for them to take the lead. Tandoori here on the driver's seat.
Identified. Capture the objective.
Usually Tandoori is the one who gets the initial points, and they're not quite able to keep it up. But this time they're going to be able to make a comeback and get the lead back in hand. Looking at the next hill, they're already up inside. Revival able to make a push, but that's going to be only one player. Shin is going to get taken down. You've got Tandoori and Revival right next to each other. This is where it's going to go down. The upper hand with Revival able to clear up the players of Tandoori. The push needs to come through though. Savitar holding it up as much as he can, but the players of Revival able to clear it out and hold up their positions in a crossfire.
Yeah, 69 to 68 now here. A big fight once again here from the front side of the hill, but the players from Revival playing immaculate trade. Scar here has to make the play. Slides in, slides out. Finds one for himself. Now here it's going to be a checker side spawns here for the side of Tandoori. Vegetable is going to be supporting the teammates from the backside here with the fast 53. Isaac leads the way as well with a death machine, but unfortunately for them, the operators goes to ways, and the push gets stopped by the players of Revival. The Freddy flies through, and that's going to be it. We hit the reset back to P1 with the players and the Predator Missile slaying out the competition. It's the Predator Missile against Revival, against Tandoori. I don't know exactly what just happened there, but yeah, 69 to 91 out here in the reset.
Aw, it's all looking good for Tandoori as Revival is able to push back and get the lead in hand, a 30-point lead as well. This time it seems like Revival is holding up the P1 as well. Smokes have gone through, and it's gonna be hard for Tandoori to push in, but they were able to clear it out. 3 players inside the hill, and still giving a fighting chance to Revival. They're trying to push back. They want to push back. They want that lead back in hand. Tandoori giving it their all. Savitar comes in from the top side for the support, but Fluke comes in from the side and he clears up the point. Revival able to push back and get the point back in hand. Tandoori, regardless of all the pushes, all the tries, Revival somehow always keeps to be pushing back, and the next point seems to be in the hands of Revival as well.
Yeah, I mean, 85 to 123 now here, Revival. They close out P1 here. Early rotation though from Tandoori. Great responding for them. They whip out the war machine here. Able to get one for themselves. You got to worry about one more player here wrapping around. That is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, that will be player 3, Terizla, trying to make a play. What if Nemesis in hand? Look here, leads the push as well here, but the Sparrow will be coming from the bottom side. Savitar able to get one. Can he find a double? The answer is not exactly so warranted. Tandoori now here, 100 points has been claimed by them. Revival squad here, though, on the contrary, they are able to get the break here from the backside.
Revival keeping up the 3-point lead in hand, but Tandoori, they're going to try to make the push back inside. 3 players up front, that's going to be hard to push into, especially with the claw for Revival coming through in the last few seconds, 20 seconds on the clock, and Tandoori, they're going to have to push around and rotate off to the next one, and I feel like that's exactly what they're going to do after they respawn. Once again, they don't have much time, they don't have much room to push around, to leave the scrap points, so that's going to be quite unfortunate. They do go in for the last single contest, but the next hard point is going to be where Tandoori could make a comeback if they're able to hold it off well enough.
Definitely so. I mean, it's only going to take 1 minute money hill for them, but we haven't really seen any hills go to the side of Tandoori in that type of fashion, not just yet. I mean, they can get this up to 30 seconds perhaps, but regardless, hey, ENB's going to be out here for the side of the Revival squad as Simsy pops out the Sparrow on hand, finds IC, and that got away. Rebel, I mean, 1 guy, 2 guys here will be hopping inside the hill for the side of Tandoori, but kill damage, they're just not winning enough sufficient gunfights. I mean, there's always 1 player from the side of Revival that just one-ups the players of Tandoori. It could either be Terizla or just Simsy all across the board. I mean, tied up, they got 64 freaking kills here, Kenny.
God, it's been a wrath from the side of Terizla and Simpsy. We've got Terizla making that push back again. You could see he's unstoppable. DG trying to make a push inside, but he's gonna get shot down from the side of Revival that have been holding the spawns, the hills so well. The next hill about to start. initial push, the initial rotation has been won by the side of Revival. Back at it again, Tandoori, they're gonna have to be working for the retake. DG trying to make the push inside. They're able to do so. Tandoori getting the point back inside, but are they really gonna be able to hold it as the Rizla makes the push inside? Did you shut him off? It is being contested. It's anyone's game. Prodigy working on the bottom side. He's gonna find one. He's gonna make that push onto the smokes as the players of Tandoori push in. They find him, they shut him off, and it's still being contested. It's anyone's game. Finally, DG is gonna be the one who makes that push up inside, but Revival with the quick response.
Big old respondent now here. Gonna be sub 70 points that they're gonna be trailing here. If you are Tandoori, 183, 115. Revival squad so far showing us how to play Hacienda. Hardpoint. Rizal from the top side, able to get one for himself. Double man stack here from the front side. Tandoori, they walk in one by one and they fall one by one. Last 5 seconds remaining now here on this Hardpoint, and it is still gonna be the Revival squad here owning the ground on the rock side.
Capture the objective.
Revival so close to 200, only one more point to get there, but Tandoori still fighting ahead. They are going to be holding up the first hill. The restart has started again, and Tandoori, they're on top. They're holding it off as well as they can, but do they have map control? With Savitar able to clear up the top spot, that's going to give Tandoori more time inside the hill, and they're hoping to push back onto the players of Revival quite nicely, able to do so, but as the Sparrow runs out, so does the wrath of the Tandoori players, as Revival has gotten the better positions of the first Hardpoint. They're going to be clearing out the players of Tandoori, and the push comes through from the side of Revival to get hold of the point back again.
140 points here for the side of Tandoori. Still a pretty much a doable game here. I mean, they're bound to claim this last 14 seconds away from the players of Revival as well. The Rev squad, I mean, they are trying to hit the rotation here quite early on. Big cutoff here for Shindo. Catches Death God in his car with their pants down. But if you look at format as well, the formation is actually as well for the side of Tandoori. They can go for a triple man stack here on towards rock side, and 2-man push here on the lobbies. But unfortunately, the Fluke finds one and he gets a triple, and just like that, the trades doesn't really come through, and the first initial wave will be favoring the players of Revival, and they have enough time. They got enough resources for them to end up the game. The Tempest will be there. Simsy has an own operator to play with alongside Shin as well, but then the Tandoori squad, they're not backing down.
Ooh, Tandoori is still able to push through, but the claw's going to be out for Shin as he makes that push alongside his teammates to clear up the point, and they're going to be pretty successful in that. The players of Tandoori just going down instantly. Revival loses a player in the run, but it's going to be them coming up on top. 20 seconds on the clock. Revival still able to hold up well. Tandoori is going to make another push in the next few seconds. Prodigy is going to shut them down. 3 players in a row. Sibzy finds one as well as Revival continues its wrath, but we're not going to be ending off in this hill anytime soon. The next hill is where things will be ending off. Tandoori trying to contest, trying to give themselves more time, more room to work with for this next hill. This is where the action is going to be. This is where you want the first initial rotation to come through, but it seems that Revival has good control, even with the lead in hand. 5 more seconds inside the point, and it's gonna be the end for Tandoori. Push comes through. Tandoori able to contest. Savitar able to clear it out with the Sparrow, trying to give a fighting chance to the side of Tandoori, but Revival able to push back in, and I think it's gonna be too late for Tandoori for another chance, and this is gonna be it. Revival with the winning lead on Hardpoint.
Yeah, 250 to 171 there. I mean, it was a bit of a back and forth, not much to define there. And well, props to Tandoori, for not getting clubbed upon here in this Hardpoint map. They were definitely able to put up a fight, kept the Revival squad up in their tippy toes. But hey, at the end of the day, it will be the Revival squad winning this one through pretty dominantly.
Completely. I mean, Tandoori able to give a very good fighting chance. They were able to get that lead back in hand initially. It like you said, it went back and forth between the two teams. It just came down to use of ops, and especially in P number 2 for the last rotation of the Hardpoints. That's where the ops for the side of Revival really came through for them. They were able to hold off the players of Tandoori so well. They were able to stack up so many points. It was a lead that was quite impossible to really get back on, and they were so close to 250. It was the pressure was on for Tandoori, and it was the end for the Hardpoint game. We are going to be moving on to SND soon, and another chance for Tandoori to fight back. Warden, do you think Tandoori has what it takes to really either win or just give a good matchup against the players of Revival?
If there has been any game mode that Tandoori has been pretty close in taking an actual legitimate win away from, it has been that search and destroy. So I'm only eyeing out for this SND here for side of Tandoori. If not, then we might just be able to see another 3-0 straight directly towards their face. I mean, yes, they have been able to take a map away from, if I'm not mistaken, Stellar Prime. But regardless, that was a disqualification to win. Yes, a DQ is a DQ, a win is a win. But in regards to winning by the proper gunfights, proper rotations, it hasn't been that way yet. Not just for the side of Tandoori, but maybe the search and destroy can show something else.
Very good, and we're going to be heading right into it. The players of Revival on the offense, and we're moving on. This is going to be a strong A push from the side of Revival, but Tandoori able to shut them down. 2 players of Revival are going to be left in a 2v4 against Tandoori. PG's gonna go down. Shin finds one as well, but Shin gets traded off. Prodigy is gonna be the last one standing in a 1v2. Finds the last player. The information's gonna go through. Prodigy's position has been given away, and he still needs to pick up the bomb as well. That's very close to the last 2 players of Tandoori.
Prodigy now here all alone. Coming up within Prodigy. They do have the bomb here for their side, so they don't really have to make any drastic changes here. Well, Prodigy is definitely one of those players that's definitely capable of clutching things up, but up against Ice and Vegetable, I don't think it's going to be the easiest for an order, but he might just be able to slip by. Finds Icy away, no, it's the shot. Vegetable looks like it goes for the trail, but the MP on hand, just like that, said and done. Tandoori gets the first round.
Oh, Tandoori. Initial lead is all yours. It is now up to you to keep it. Keep it with your team's name, and it really just comes down to the next few games. How do you play it off? How do you respond back to Revival? Revival seem to be pushing onto the B side, trying their best, trying to hit some gunshots. Vegetable he did hit marker somebody through the walls there. That's gonna give positions away. And Revival still hoping to make that push onto the B side there. Prodigy hoping to make that kill, and Vegetable makes that peek. Very uncounted for Icy. Finds one as well. Scar finds 2 with a nade. What a retake by the side of Tandoori. One last player left for Revival. That's going to be Charizla, who goes down in a similar fashion. Tandoori with 2-point lead.
2-0. They go.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
And Tandoori, I mean, if they can continue racking up these kills, then maybe till then we can actually find themselves win this very respective map on this S&D. But Revival Squad, they're gonna go for this push out now here on Zace's side. Player 4, Death God, gonna be wrapping around as well with the VMP, but Icy beats 1 to it. Prodigy out. Icy with a Tundra. It's 1 for himself. Big push out here on the trailer side, and Scar able to win the gunfight. Simsy finds Death God away. And just like that, now they have the players of Revival now here caught on the pinch and decide.
Last 2 players of Revival left in a 2v4 against Tandoori. It's going to be close to impossible to clutch it off, especially if Tandoori is being this aggressive. They find Blue, and they're going to find Charizla while he's running away. And another round where for the side of Tandoori. Revival not quite able to understand, not quite able to push back onto the positions that Tandoori is holding. We might be seeing win from the side of Tandoori, a legit win in a map.
Pushing through now here. Shin hops up towards the window side of trailer. That's not able to get the Punisher now. Icy finds Prodigy as well. The Rizla. Fluke alongside Simsy, all alone up against 5 players of Tandoori. 5 pieces of Tandoori. Kicking Tandoori, they go. Icy finds Fluke. The Rizla. It's out away with DG. Now it's going to be Rizla all alone with Scar shutting him down. 4-0 for Tandoori.
4-point lead against Revival. And you are on the defending side. Able to quite hold the A and B bomb sides pretty well. This time, Tandoori, they're hoping for an A push, and they're going to be completely right. That's where the lethals are going to be. That's where the players are going to be. That's where all the action is. And Tandoori just completely wiping out the 3 players up in A long. The last 2 left of Revival, they're going to be up in trailer, where the push is going to come through soon enough, where Savitar finds one. He's gonna be running for his dear life as Scar comes in from the back and shuts him down.
No way we're seeing a 5-0 lead there for the side of Tandoori. And so far leading the game is gonna be Ya Boy Icy alongside Scar with 6 and 8. While the rest of the players from the side of Prodigy no one has been able to cross the 2-point kill mark, not just yet. But a bit of a different approach out here for side of Revival. They do take things slower just a little bit. But till then, it is a bit of a silent round now. Tandoori definitely sitting pretty.
Tandoori. We're going to be seeing the second 9-0 in these qualifiers. There's just keeping it low key. Nobody really making a push as of now. It has gone through. There's somebody holding the B spot, not quite able to land those shots well enough. Rizla is going to be aggressive. He's going to make a push mid side, going for that top tower control, and the first blood goes through. That's going to be Icy going down. This time Tandoori is in a bit of trouble. Rizla has the upper position. He's going to get traded off though. 3v4. Tandoori for 1 man down. But it's quite doable this time. The Revival squad, they seem to be holding on to the A side. That's where the bomb's gonna go down. 40 seconds on the clock, and Tandoori on the retake side. This time they're gonna make a push. 2 of them making a push mid side, 1 of them towards barrels. Gonna be pinching through. They find Fluke. Vegetable makes a push up inside. He goes in for the spray. He finds the players of Prodigy. He's gonna get all 3 players down. Mid side. How do you let that happen, Tandoori?
Yeah, I mean, but if you're out by 5 rounds, you can definitely just support those mistakes. Just don't make it happen again. You know, if you were to set up Tandoori, just calm down. Well, we got 1 player proning there on the spawn side. I don't exactly know what was the fee for that, but well, you know, change of a pace there for the side of Revival definitely pays off the prize, and looking like they're going to do exactly the most same thing, but this time they do get an early rotation now here towards the A side pretty quickly. So yep, that's gonna be a full-on A execution. There's some Tandoori here. They tried to gamble and stack up towards the B side instead, and we got Savitar getting punished now here on his mid-map. Shin finds him all the way. It's an early 4v5.
Fluke is gonna find 1. That's gonna be Scar going down. Tandoori down 2 men back again. And the bomb's been planted, so the push needs to come through from the side of Tandoori soon enough. 2 players holding for them in the trailer side. TG is going to find 1, but Vegetable is going to go down, and 2 players are going to be left for Tandoori in a 2v4. 18 seconds, not much time to work with. The push needs to come through right now, right here. Icy's going to find 1, but DG is going to go down, and I think this is going to be the end for Revival. For Tandoori, Revival with another point.
5-2 now, last round before we switch the sides. Revival now here, moving over. Vegetable is not even moving anymore. I don't know exactly what's happening there, but yep, he's finally connected back inside of the game. Let's go. Welcome back, Vegetable. Now gonna be a stack up here. Default play for picks once again. A 2-3 setup here for the side of Tandoori.
Holding up the A side as well as they can. Revival still up in spawn. They're hoping to make a decision of where they need to push. They've been pretty aggressive on the A side. Two of their players, they're pretty split up. So Tandoori finds a pick onto a long. Picks. They've got a pretty good chance. Fluke is going to be the first one to go down the A long side. Rizla makes a push as well, able to quite shoot down the players, but 3 players of Revival could be seen at the B side. That's where the action is. Tandoori is already rotated off to A. They're not going to be finding anybody. The bomb's already going down on the B side, but Revival's lost 2 players, so 5-man retake for Tandoori, and they do have numbers advantage.
5 to 2 to go. Coming in. Pulling out here from the back. Prodigy able to get one. Gonna get the double. Yes, he does. The triple doesn't really come through. But it's the still a 3v2 situation. Simpsy's gonna be all alone. Hops up, able to get the kill. Savitar gonna get the trade here. Swings on by, and he does get the frag. Last guy player here from the back side. And he does get the kill. But the question is, though, does he have enough time? And the answer is yes.
Yep. Getting the defuse just in time. It's gonna be icy. Take it off. Tandoori finally with another win. The sides are going to be switching off, and this time Tandoori on the offense. Interesting plays coming through. Are they going to be able to? Are they going to be playing this slow, or are they going to be going aggressive? Seems like their main focus is going to be the B side. 2 players of Revival already waiting for them up front. Vegetable makes a push for it, but he's going to rotate off back, reposition himself, and make a push alongside his team. Maybe in a bit, maybe after getting a pick in hand.
Most definitely. Push comes to shove. So far, you are looking at a pretty hard read here. What's the possibility here? Vegetable gets spotted out. They do back away. Tard's going to be there on the top side. Can definitely intercept some players here from the side of Revival. They do go for the overextension. They do tag up Vegetable. And Scar is not going to be detected at all. He might just well get a free double kill here. He slides in, goes for the shot, but no, Charisma able to get the Punisher. Didn't really have to go for commitment. You had the heady on the window pane to play for, but nope. It didn't happen. Just like that now, Revival, they are in control of this round.
Revival, 5 players on the board, 3 for Tandoori, and all 3 of them making that push onto the A side, and they're gonna get spotted by Prodigy back again as he shuts all 3 of them out. They might have not learned from the previous match, in the previous round, and history is gonna be repeating itself. Another win for Revival, but it seems like Revival's only been able to quite win the games where they've been getting 3 kills, maybe little flukes from the side of Tandoori. Savdar is gonna be the first one to go down. Vegetable makes a push back up inside to the B site. He finds one at the boxes. Rizla is right up front. He's gonna go in for the kill. He's gonna find Rizla with the aggressiveness. MC up front in the mid. He's going in for the 3rd kill, but he repositioned himself. Calls are gonna go through. Somebody's up mid. That's gonna be Simp. 3v4 between the 2 teams.
I'll feel about this. Definitely gonna be a stalemate here. 3v3. Checks out here. Shin's gonna be holding on towards the top side. I don't know exactly if they get the call, but Shin just pulls the trigger a bit too early on. That guy's gonna be watching the crosser in a moment of time, but Sim didn't find the way. I see. That's gonna be it. A 3-2 they go. We see more here. For side of Tandoori.
Not really the best decision when going in for the bomb plan, but Simpsy is gonna be giving positions away. He's hoping for the players to make the push. Still holding the mid side. Shin has been spotted by Tandoori as well. He's gonna get shut down, and Simsy, Prodigy, the last 2 standing, 2v2. It seems like Tandoori, they're gonna rotate off to the A site. Obviously, Revival, they're gonna know if Tandoori is taking too long. Prodigy's already waiting for them. He's gonna go in for a trailer push, it seems. Gonna be unpredictable. Tandoori still holding the spots. Are they gonna be able to predict Prodigy coming through? Simsy's gonna make a push onto the barrel side. The rotation comes off. Prodigy finds both of them. Inside trailer, and another clutch comes through. 14 kills for the side of Prodigy. And another defuse.
But it's not over yet.
He's been the one player that Tandoori really needs to watch out for in this S&D game.
Defend the objective.
64.
The enemy has the bomb.
Here we go. Now. Gonna be 2-1 to split here for the revival. Tandoori. They are just waiting for the pushes to happen.
What has been made? Vegetable. Cook a little out into the B site. And shots not quite getting through. First blood still needs to come through. Players often do relocating themselves towards the jungle side. They're hoping to go towards the B. That's gonna be Vegetable. The first pick going through. Scar getting the trade in hand. There's one more player of Revival up inside the B. That's gonna be Charizla up, down, and Scar is gonna be finding him soon.
Maybe not gonna be a good round here for a set of Revival. Tandoori. They're gonna double back down. They're gonna rotate here. They might just be able to find Shin all alone here from the backside, and yep, that is gonna be rotation being called for. And body shots here from that god. Hello, that god. I don't think I remember telling you guys to do some body shots, but okay.
Last one. Complete the mission.
1v4 they go.
The one player we know can clutch this up. He's gonna be the last one standing, and he's gonna be rotating off to the backside. Is Tandoori really gonna be watching? That's gonna be Savadar who spots him in time, tags him up. Prodigy finds two, but he gets shut down from the front. The push by Death God. And Tandoori a 3-point lead.
Destroy the objective.
One more round and they're gonna be on match point. Tandoori really hoping, really pushing through to win this S&D game. Might be a slow one, but Tandoori's been able to quite make a difference in these qualifiers. They've been improving so well, making those responses so well. They're holding jungle side. Nobody really making a push as of now. Vegetable gonna be holding top as well. It doesn't seem likely that Revival is gonna be making a push anytime soon.
Huh. 8-1-2 formation. Revival go. Well, you do have two players here post up towards the B side. Been holding for set of Tandoori. The Nate's gonna get cooked up for first set of that god. It's gonna ricochet there to towards the small back box there, but not gonna be finding any information at all. Luke's gonna respond back with his own god nade here, and that might go towards the player of Ska, but no. Looks a bit too long now. Gonna find a perfect medium rare. And looking like the players for Revival are going to be counting on to whether are they going to go for this push out here on his B side, but player 3, I see demand on the scope and demand on a mission. Looking like he's going to be calling his teammate to go for the traction now here on towards the A side to go for the push out now.
The push comes through for the side of Tandoori, able to quite successfully do so inside the 8-point. And two players left from the side of Revival. They're holding the mid. Gonna going for the pinch, going for both sides, but the players too for Revival way too far away. Fluke is trying to make a push solo, and he's gonna get shut down. All the pressure is on to Charizla to shut this off in a 1v3. And I feel like his position's gonna be going through, but Charizla finds one. Scar taken down. He's in a 1v2, a pretty doable position. Doesn't have much time though. The push needs to come through soon enough. DG in the corner. He's gonna find him and shut him off. Tandoori onto match point, and we might be seeing the first official win are Tandoori on this S&D game?
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
I mean, I didn't call it. If there's going to be any game mode that Tandoori can win, it's going to be search and destroy, and it's looking to be this case now. As we go for the push out there here on this mid map, Nate's going to be flying by. Savitar's going to be leading the push here. Shane's going to be all alone here on the battle side, but they also have one player that's going to be simply finding one, finding two. Shin finds one, Shin finds two. Tandoori, they fall into collapse, but one player lurking on the trailer side, able to get one as well. Vegetable lurking from the backside, able to get one from the backstab. Like that, it's a 2v2 here. Could this be the last and final round here for Revival, or can Tandoori? Or can they actually catch this one through? That's two players on the trailer side. It's a moment, and it's a stalemate. No one wants to make any mistakes here, can he?
It's a 2v2, and the whole really just comes down to who is going to make the first move. Prodigy is waiting right outside for Tandoori players to make a push back in. They do need to pick up the bomb as well, so I feel like players of Revival, they have the upper hand.
Oh, the timing!
Tandoori pushed back onto the wood side. One of them get spotted. Calls are gonna go through. Prodigy is right up front behind that wood side, but the sound goes through. Vegetable knows. He's gonna be finding him down to a 1v1.
The flank from Fluke plays into perfection as he gets it done. The Revival squad, they stay alive.
Ready up.
Tandoori Revival, they don't have room for mistakes though anymore. If it came down this close, we shouldn't be letting that happen back again, because Tandoori only need one more round to end this off, and I think they're going to be going in for the very aggressive B push this time. All the players up ahead. Vegetable making a push onto the boxes side, clear it out, but DG's already going to be doing that. More player for Revival, that's going to be Terizla. He gets shut down. Prodigy comes in for the quick push out. He finds one. Simsy finds one with a nade as well. He finds a second. Prodigy keeps up his reign of terror with 19 kills on the board. A 4v3 or a 4v2. It's been turned around. We're down to a 3v2. I'm losing my mind here.
Same goes Kenny. Can we actually see it? It's kind of nerve-wracking for me. Definitely.
Oh, he is.
Shin's gonna be pushing up here. Simsy checks out his one towards the left and the right, and they go for the total collapse. DG now here in the 1v1, but Prodigy once again gets another saving clutch. 8-6, 2 more to go for us to see in overtime.
Tandoori, do not let this get to you. Need one more point to end this off. Revival on a pretty good streak right here. If they're able to keep this up, it might be game over for the side of Tandoori, or we might be seeing an overtime against these two teams. They are trying to push for it. The initial pick still needs to come through. Going in for wall bangs onto the wood side, but not quite able to hand them through. Fluke is going to be the first one to go down. No trades on the side of Tandoori, but GG's going to find Terizla through the wood side. Pretty good prediction right there. 4v3 between the two teams.
Before they go. It's going to be backing away now. They go for the push there on the B side. That might just be the mistake. Hold it down now. Don't know. I recall here, but the smoke's gonna get dropped now. They go for the extension. It looks like they want to go for the B side where most of the players of Revival is gonna be at. Checks on by. Empty from the back gets taken down, and this might just be it. Could this be the last and final round? Prodigy finds a way to that god, and now it's gonna be Jen all alone now here in the 1v3. Comes in to shove, finds one. Vegetable from the backside, inside of the heady side. Savitar gets it done. Tandoori, they finally win their first map. I get the tattoo. You got tatted up. Let's go.
Huge congrats to Tandoori for winning their first game. This first match in the qualifiers. The score has been tied up. It's 1-1 and Control is going to be starting up soon, but Tandoori has won our hearts with the S&D win on this final day. Incredible.
Congratulations, Tandoori. Where am I going to be putting my tattoo now? Probably on the forehead. No. 2 tattoos in Tandoori. Nah, I think that's a bit too much. They won. I'm talking to the production here. I mean, yes, they did win 2 matches, but the thing is, like, one was the disqualification. I mean, yeah, a win is a win, but you know, this is the official win right here. Congratulations, Tandoori. I mean, look at this last and final day for this broadcast here, Kenny. You had Tandoori winning their first official map, and you had the finalization for who's gonna make it to CDM. It's a definitely great day, guys.
Very interesting things coming forth. We saw Felines making it through. We saw P2E making it through. We saw an upset from the side of Siul Esports, and we saw a win from the side of Tandoori. Small wins all across the board, and we're excited for what's coming forth for this next matchup.
And that's why, you know, you got to play it out until the last and final day. I mean, you know, we saw Tandoori barely making it to like 3 rounds, 4 rounds in S&D, and they got 6 up against Nemesis, and all of a sudden now they have finally found the win, the footing into it. That's exactly what you like. Yep. Comment section, I'll be booking my appointment by the end of the month.
That was S&D for everybody. Let me remind you guys, you're watching Chandni Chowk to China, and this has been brought to you by Bear Clans 2020, powered by Elite Titan Esports. And a huge shout out to our associate partners, Team Integrity, Elite Titan Esports, Vibrance, and Aruna Esports. And also a huge shout out to our health partner, that's going to be Organic Coast by Suketi Farms. And this is going to be our final day for Chandni Chowk to China. And you've seen some interesting games coming through. We're on to our next matchup very quickly. Control map on Raid. And Revival versus Tandoori. This is the last time we're seeing these players go up ahead against each other. The push comes through for the first initial control point. And it seems like Tandoori's got the upper hand right now, but Fluke is going to push back in and clear up the point before they flag.
25-26 now here. Revival squad so far. Gonna be trailing on the live count. And if you're Tandoori, obviously you want to just continuously go for the push out there here on his B control point after. You'll already have one teammate there trying to make the plays, working out. Vegetable doing exactly what he has to do. Now they got a triple man stack now here on this B control point that they can really play for. They can run out the objective time pretty quickly in the process as well. They are winning their gunfights here, Kenny.
Oh, they really are. I mean, Tandoori, with the initial lead, they've got almost B capped up as well. They could play time, they could play this low, and it will work out pretty well for them. Fluke is going to be waiting for them in the laundry top side. He needs to get taken down before they get B in hand, but Revival, they don't want to give too many lives away right now either. The push does come through from the side of Fluke, but he's going to get shut down by Vegetable. And now it's going to be Tandoori making a push onto Laundry and into the spawns of Revival.
16-18 now here, Tandoori. So far, still going to be in control. I mean, if they got their search and destroyed, if they're keeping this control game close, it's just like this. I wouldn't be surprised if we get to see our first ever serious win from Tandoori, but it all has to come down to this last wave of contention. 14-11 to go, and unfortunately, they lose the gunfights of Symphony and Prodigy. Winning the spotlight here on the driveway.
Oh, the push coming through from Revival. Able to quite hold the players off in the spawn side, but Tandoori, they're going to reposition themselves onto the bedroom. Ice is going to find one through the bottom side. Players of Revival waiting at the A spot for Tandoori to make that push. It's been equalized, but Icy's going to find one more through the flick. Tandoori down to 5 last lives. Push comes through. Terizla finds one. Last 3 players standing for the side of Tandoori. It doesn't seem like they're going to be able to quite push through. BG is going to be the last one standing. He gets spotted from the back by Terizla as he shuts him off.
Hey, it's still a pretty close round, though. I mean, 1-0, but Till then, it all went down to like what? The last 7 lives here for Revival for them to actually be able to claim that one through. Now, it's going to be Tandoori now here on the defensive side. Let's see if they can take something out here from them. So moving over. Let's see how this one's going to be kicking off here. So far, it's going to be a 3-1-1 split. 1 player on mid, 1 player on the A side, 3 players on B for the side of Revival. And luckily, the players of Tandoori is not really stacking up the B control point right there off the get-go. So they're going to be giving off some free, ample amount of contention there for the side of Revival.
Tandoori, they're still in their spawn side, not really making a push in. Revival has been able to cap a B. It's going to be an easy cap right there. They don't want to, it feels like Tandoori, they just don't want to give up their lives as of now. One last push does come through from the side of Tandoori as they wait for the players to come in, but Tempest is going to be offered to Rizla as he finds one, makes a hold on to their spawn side, hoping to get a few more picks off of it. Savitar holding the mid side, but Fluke is going to come in, shut him off. And he's going to rotate off to the A spot. That's where the next point for Revival is going to be.
24-16 here. Tandoori has her back against the wall once again. Spawn trap happening for the side of Revival. Shin able to get the read here. Savitar looking to get confirmation off the elimination. But player 4, TG, Death God, slicing as well to find himself involved into the gunfight. Now, triple man sack here for the side of Revival directly into the control point. But they don't have no kitchen, no window side control. So they're just going to get overrun by the players of Tandoori on its wave of gunfights.
A lot of ops to work with from the side of Tandoori as well if they can whip this out, but are they really going to be able to really be doing that soon enough? The War Machine is going to be out for Vegetable as he makes a push on. He's going to find 2 with it, a very successful one as well, but is it going to be enough to close up the huge gap for lives is the question. Revival still trying to push through, trying to take off the players of Tandoori and get more of a lead in terms of lives against them, but 8 for 12, I mean, Tandoori can still fight back, and they are fighting back pretty well. Death God's gonna find Fluke, Icy finds Simsy, and two more lives to go for Tandoori to equal it out, but Rizla with the response is gonna get 2 players off.
It's a clear variable that you need to take the kitchen side control if you want to start to capture your on his A control point, and that's exactly what the players of Revival is now doing here, but Icy finds Shin away. Savitar inside the pool side finds Prodigy, but Prodigy's too quick when it finds 2 before he goes down. 2 lives remaining here, 2 players remaining for the side of Tandoori. It's a 2v5, 1 player from the backstab, 1 player on the kitchen side. They need to find a means to get the read here. The Auburns to play for as well, but they get dropped down, and just like that, the Revival squad is now on match point.
Tandoori. Revival. We've got 4 ops to work with, so does Tandoori. Tandoori's got 3, so it could be a close matchup. Tandoori, you still have another chance on the board. The mid push comes through from the side of Tandoori, not quite able to find somebody. There's going to be 1 in the kitchen site, but the initial pick still needs to come through from both of the teams. Not quite able to find anybody. Scar's going to be the first one to go down. Timsy gets taken down by Icy as well. Tandoori with the quick cap on the B site.
27 out here, Tandoori. He'll finally go for the strike there on a B control point, but hey, moving over, you are seeing that it is going to be a bit of a toss-up here, but looking like the Revival, they are in control so far in this round, and looking like they want to end this one out pretty quickly.
The ops are going to be out for Revival, and Tandoori is going to be in a little bit of trouble as they make the push onto them from the backside, pinching them through. The Tempest comes through, the Claw comes in, the Sparrow comes in from the side of Simsy as well as they find players on players, and Tandoori's been pushed into a corner back again.
Yeah, 21-12 here. They lose the touch once again. I mean, coming from the first and the second round, everything was going down to the wire, but when it came down to getting the final adjustment, it was the players of Revival just so in control. Now, Tandoori, they stack up the B control point. No players to be found for the side of Revival, so they might just be able to get away with a capture and get the time extension.
Really could. I mean, Tandoori is working day and night for the B site to be taken, and yes, they do pretty successfully. Revival do that. They do have a pretty good lead in terms of lives. They could go and off to the A objective and try to cap that, but they're gonna have to get through the players of Revival soon enough. I mean, we got Savitar holding mid spot. Icy up mid. He finds one, and Tandoori is gonna be down to no more respawns soon enough.
Definitely now. Yeah, Simzy shooting his bullets up in the air as he knows the victor's crown has now been aired to the players of Revival of this series. Just like that, Tandoori and Revival, thank you so much for having you guys here in this show, but that will be us waving our hands goodbye to the Revival and Tandoori for this sanity show to China. Congratulations to both of you guys for showing up until the very end of the show.
A Revival with another win, a 2-1 win, but we got to see a win from the side of Tandoori as well, a pretty equal score line, a lot of kills stacking up from the side of Revival as well, and yeah, it was an incredible game.
Yeah, definitely a very incredible game. You do you, we do you, they them do what? I don't know, but can't believe we're down.
Yes, I've seen Warden.
Yeah, I'm hyped up. We're about to finish this tournament. It was a long ride. I mean, Kenny, I'm not like saying this like rub anything off it. I started this whole reboot for China, and then for India, and then I also had the Middle East. I covered the Middle East, and now here it has been a pretty long ride for me, Kenny.
It really has. I mean, you've been working day and night for this. I mean, you ended off when it's 3 a.m. your time, Warden. So, a huge shout out to Warden in the chat. I feel like he deserves all the love, all the support, even more than what he gets. Honestly, it's been such a good ride working with you, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, it has been. You play in that song, "See You Again." In a long day. Out to you now. But yeah, I mean, obviously, I know this is not going to be the last time I'm going to be working with you, Kenny, as well. We still have one more series to go, and right after this event, who knows? Kenny Warden action here play out. Well, just better make sure you guys are follow our socials as well. Caster Warden on Instagram and on Twitter as well, or Warden Caster, one way or the other. And for Kenny, I don't exactly want your handles, but I do follow you on Instagram. I do know that for a fact. So yeah, I mean, if you guys want to follow me, this is how I look from the back.
Why are you showing your back, by the way?
If they want to follow me, at least they know how I look like from the back. Follow me. Yeah.
Okay. Very funny. Or you gotta turn around. I mean, if you guys wanna find me on Instagram, you could just go to Warden's following and you could search up Kenny and you could find me. But it's it's Kenny on Instagram. And yeah, we're gonna move on to match number 4 in a bit, and we're gonna make this a quick one for you guys. Ending it off, TG Versatile versus Team Stellar Prime.
I had a conversation with Venom, earlier before the broadcast started, and I asked him, "What's the plan this time around, Venom?" He's like, "Warden, I'm gonna do whatever it takes to get the most eliminations in Hardpoint, but on search and destroy and control, I can promise that we'll try to make it quick so you can go to sleep early." So I'm like, "Okay, you know what? That's a fair deal." Stellar Prime, are you ready for that though?
Stellar Prime really gonna be letting that happen? Is the question that we're gonna be answering in the next matchup.
Yeah, I mean, we'll just wait and see though. But I'm not sure if we have the stats even ready for this game, or are we just gonna be heading straight towards game number 4? We're not gonna have any breaks, guys, for the first time in forever. We're not gonna have any breaks. We're gonna head straight towards game number 4 as fast as we can. Rapido, amigos.
Yep. We are going to be moving on to TG Versatile versus Stellar Prime in a second. And talking about the teams, they've been, you've seen them play, you've seen them go up against every single other team on the board, and both of them have been giving it their best. It's time to go see them go up against each other. And yeah, it's going to be a quick one. We're going to wait for the players to ready up so that we can this game, and it's going to be match number 4. It's going to be the last one for Chani Chok to China Warden, and you want to add into how the run's been, how the Indian region has been playing compared to all the other regions that you've seen play?
I mean, to be honest with you, the Indian region overall, I'm kind of surprised how loud they are already at the start of this year. I mean, come again, I feel like, yeah, this is the first ever major tournament that we have here for 2026. They beat hell out of every region out there. I mean, up next will be Garena. They will be having their Garena Masters 10 run by the 20th of February. So yeah, but it'll be the end of this month. So you guys can catch me on that broadcast as well. I'll be casting for every single day of that very event. So yeah, alongside with some folks and stuff. So I can't wait to see what Stalwart Esports and Elevate can offer on that respective run. And we do have another top 3 contending team as well. But overall, in correlation to the CDM, we do have 3 Garena teams: Stalwart Esports, Elevate, and 1 invited team from Garena. So hey, better make sure you guys are going to be staying tuned for this whole round for CDM. And I kind of wish, Kenny, that we're going to get an official broadcast for the English broadcast for CDM, and I'm definitely down to work for that.
I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing you work on it as well. Honestly, I'm so tired, and I think the run's been long. I mean, I don't mean it in any bad way. It's been an exciting one. We've seen some ups, we've seen some downs. It's been amazing watching these players go up against each other, and there have been some very close games as well. So nerve-wracking. They've been, yeah, but we've reached the end, almost the end. We have one more match on the way, and I would just like to say it's been an incredible run with everybody watching, with you, with the production team, with everyone that's been working on Chandni Chowk to China, and all of our partners. We got Elite Titan Esports, we got Team Integrity, Vibrance, Aruna Esports, and our health partner Organic Host by CKD Farms. It's been a good ride.
It's definitely been a blastful ride nonetheless. No, so hey, just overall, thank you so much for the sponsors, our tele sponsors, associate sponsors, our partners for this very event. We even have our help partner Organicos. So I mean, this tournament is pretty complete. We should shout out to the production as well. Why are we saying things like it's as if it's the end of the broadcast? No, we're just taking our time here as much as we can to really acknowledge everyone that made this whole thing possible. I mean, huge shout out to Mr. Sir Akshay, the owner of Sweatson, alongside Lakshay for bringing him in here. And obviously, the man on the back end, you got Barrett alongside Rajiv. I mean, running in the show. These guys are definitely, this tournament wouldn't be as fun if it wasn't for these guys.
It really would not have, and they've been so yeah, they've been just incredible with the production. Everything has been so smooth. Everything's been amazing, and I hope everybody who's watching has felt the same. They've been enjoying the games, so that's a win-win for everybody. And before we say anything else, that's all we're gonna add into it. We're gonna be moving on to our last match of today: Stellar Prime versus TG Versatile, and we're gonna see Summit Hardpoint for the first time in this tournament.
Yeah, here we go. Let's go. Oh my god, yeah, Summit Hardpoint. I'm kind of surprised we don't get to see this at all, but hey, let's get it on. Stellar Prime, TG Versatile, baby. As we open things up, it's all going to be the shotgun showdown here inside of this P1.
The push comes through. We got Infinity holding it tight for the side of Stellar Prime, trying to push back in. TG Versatile does have a good hold of it. The test comes through from the side of Stellar, but they don't have a pretty good map control. You could see players of Stellar Prime just holding the heaven top side so well, alongside players up inside. Comeback is trying to make a push in, and it seems like Stellar Prime trying to make a response, but are they going to be quite able to successfully do so is going to be the question. But Septic is going to come through, and he's going to shut off the players from the hill.
Yeah, so far, I mean, the player to watch out for here is your #1 killing record, Mr. Venom himself. So far, he has 5 here, and he really wants to make sure that he wants to get a lot of this frags here, though. So here, 35-5 already, Stellar Prime. I mean, they're going to be on the trail here for this P2. As it opens up, though, I mean, it's a very scrappy hill nonetheless. I mean, even if you get spawn definition, you don't really get to see a lot of money hills run away gets ran with on the speed number 2. So far, you do get to see a bit of a back and forth here, and the players of Stellar Prime, I mean, they got the option right now to stack the hill from the backside. Pushing in now here. So far, you are going to be able to see a lot of things here pan out. CG Versatile now here so far are going to be here panhandling the players of Stellar Prime. 30 seconds remaining now here on his P number 2, and so far you are seeing that the players of TG Versatile are really in control of the situation. Stellar Prime, there are 3 players now here spawning on the I think the CDM side alongside 1 player here spawning on green, but they can offer a pinch or so, but the problem is that they can't really prolong their lives away when they are trying to contest themselves inside of this hard point. Last 7 seconds remaining now here. P3 is going to be opening up, and the foot race will be won over by the side of TJ Versatile.
Point identified. Capture the objective.
Unmute your no, yeah, there we go. Welcome back, Kenny.
Yes, guys, and TG Versatile, the Rat is on. We got a pride from the side of Cloud. The Equi is going to be out for the side of Septic as he finds one, but he's going to get shut down by Stellar Prime, trying to make a push back inside. But the Rat of TG Versatile, 3 ops in a row. We got the pride coming out for Septic as well as he shuts players down. Stellar Prime with the push finally coming through. The War Machine's going to be out. 30 seconds on the clock, and that's more than enough time for Stellar to probably try to push back onto the players of TG Versatile as long as they're able to control it enough. They do not have the spawns in hand, and that's going to be a little bit of trouble for them.
Yeah, definitely now. Pushing through here so far. Players of the Stellar Prime. Not looking to back down now here on the speed number 3, but if you know the rotations, P3 to P4 is definitely a bit of a distance, so gotta find the means to get the early rotation now. Here so far, Kalisha is gonna be beating the players of TG Versatile to win. Able to slip back down here towards deep sides, while 2 players on the side of TG Versatile really spawning out. So Stellar Prime on paper should have this one locked down at the start of this hill, not unless obviously Potent Mix alongside Septic can make something work out. It's a big 1v1. Actually, it's a 1v3, and it's all of a sudden the players of TG Versatile once again getting through. It's now here on the speed number 3.
Septic is just incredible. He's found 2, he's found 3 players in a row. He's gonna go in for the 4th with the prize fighters. Versatile able to keep up the spawns in hand as well. Stellar Prime forced to push to spawn outside the hillside, but push is definitely going to be coming through from the side of Stellar, but Cloud is going to be shutting them off instantly. 20 seconds on the clock, and seems that TG Versatile is keeping up the lead in hand. Even if Stellar is able to push through in the next few seconds, they're only going to be getting a few of the scrap points, and I feel like TG is not really looking forward to giving them those last few points either.
Yeah, definitely. We go back to Stripe now here towards P number 1. You got Cloud already has the MB to play with as well. And yep, we go back to P1 here with a pretty strong margin over lead, right around 80 points to be exact. So hey, keep Stellar Prime. I'm not concerned what they can do here, but they gotta lock it in. They gotta find a means to start win their gunfights.
Oh, they really do, but TG with a response on response. I mean, Stellar Prime, they were able to push onto the first hard point back again early on, but TG Versatile able to clear it out and get their positions back into place. Cloud already has an EMP through. He has a Sparrow to work with as well. The Eco is going to be out for Septic as he pushes on to their spawn site, and you could really tell TG Versatile is really going in for those kills. Even if it's not Venom, we've got fake Septic with 32 on the board.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be 150 point mark has now been played here by the side of TG Versatile. Stellar Prime here at the back side. They do have a split push to offer. Lowen's gonna be whipping out the Sparrow on hand. EMP's gonna be available here soon enough as well. Pushing through. Now gonna be 165 to 46 now. And just like that, we end off the run here on this P number 1. We go back to P2 here, Kenny.
P2 is about to start up soon, and TG Versatile, they've got a pretty hefty lead on hand. Stellar Prime, they're in a bit of trouble. They're not really winning their gunfights. That's going to be quite unfortunate for their side. And yeah, Stellar Prime still trying to hold back the players from pushing into the spawn. 2 players could be seen inside. Stellar Prime finally getting a hold of the point, and TG Versatile just playing around it, trying to go for kills, trying to clear up the point. Lowen is going to be up front alongside Comeback as they find the players of TG Versatile and shut them off.
Yeah, I mean, 178 to now the 60 here. Stellar Prime going to be able to get these last 30 seconds here. Probably favor for them. Infinite 11 going to be in net here with a War Machine. And so and behold, TG Versatile will be able to get a break once again. And looking like there's going to be 4 players here hitting it from the snow side. Double man stack now here from the back side. Double man push here from C-Dom from the side of Stellar Prime. 181, 182 to 68 they go. And we are seeing the players of TG Versatile here just in control of this hard point.
Yep. You could see Mings with 31 as well. I mean, comeback trying to make a push into the next point, but TG Versatile has the favorable spawns in hand, and this is going to be a tough one for Stellar Prime. They're trying to pinch through both sides onto the hill, or in hopes to get the spawns to flip through, but not quite successful in doing so. Put in mix could be seen inside the point as well. Mings holding the outside. Cloud already taking out the Sparrow and shutting the players of Stellar Prime out.
15 to 69 now. Here we go. Comeback here, pushing through here. Backside push with an HS. Find Septic away, but no, the hit marker comes through. And Septic will get the denial as well with the HS. That machine on hand doesn't matter for the opposition. It's just going to be Septic here owning things now with an HS.
TG Versatile holding up the spawn as well. It's going to be contested for a second there. Players of Stellar Prime still trying to push in. The rotations are going to go off. CX could be seen going off to the next point. Cliche able to stack to get a few points, a few seconds in the previous hill, but it's not going to be enough, obviously. TG Versatile only need 20 more points to end this thing off, and the push comes through from the side of TG Versatile, and they're going to completely clear up the point instantly. Lowen comes in from the backside. He comes in with the Sparrow. He finds 2. He finds 3. He's going for the 4th, but he's going to get shut down by Mings on the A-long side. Stellar Prime, you have the favorable spawns. They push in from the backside and clear up the point. TG Versatile still somehow able to keep it up.
10 points remaining out here for TG Versatile. Once again, they have an opener here to try to get the break. That mission's going to be out here for Venom, but he gets cancelled out. Comeback good for 2 on a feed. Septic good for 1. 80, 90 points now here has been claimed. It says Stellar Prime. Can they find the 100-point mark before this game ends? Is the question. It looks like they are trying to put up a comeback here, Kenny.
Oh, they really are. I mean, Mings does make a push up inside, but they're leaving the spawns. You could see TG Versatile not really trying to end it off as of now. Stellar Prime do have the 100-point mark, and they still have a lot to go through. I mean, TG Versatile, they only need 6 more points to end this off. You could see Low and Cliche inside the next hill holding it off, but it's not gonna be long until TG Versatile comes and clears them out, and you can see the kill feed is all yellow with the players of TG Versatile.
Yeah, I mean, 8 more here for plus 10, 11 more for the side of Venom, and he's going to be the secured #1 killing record for this very Shandy choke to China. Can we see it here at Stellar Prime? I mean, they're trying to go for the contestation here once again, giving enough more time for Venom to try to get this record here. Is it stat padding? Well, hey, it is what it is. I mean, Venom, he's getting this one done. Last 9 kills, last 8 kills for Venom to become the #1 player to get the most kills in this competition for the Shandy choke to China.
He is really pushing through. Last 3 seconds for TG Versatile, but they're not going to be ending it off right now. We still got Venom on the board. He still needs more kills. Infinity finds a few. TG Versatile clearing up the points. And yeah, it's just going back and forth right now.
They're going back and forth here. I don't think they want to end up the game. They want to give the leeway for Venom to really try to get the last few kills that he needs to be the #1 player in this competition to get the most elimination. But Septic is a bit of a challenge as well, because it's Venom against the players of Stellar Prime, and Septic is owning the ground with 62 eliminations, 35 last 4 for Venom. Can he get it here on this hill? Septic good for 2, 64 for the side of Septic. Can he get 65? And the answer is no, not in the moment of the last 3 kills for Venom. Can we see it here in this map of Hardpoint Summit?
I hope we can. Venom did take out the death machine, not quite able to land a few shots with it, but 37 has been met. 38 for the side of Venom, and
One
he's
more.
on it. He needs one more to end this off and get the top position in the kill leaderboard.
He gets it. Does he get it? I think he does it. He gets it. He's the #1 player with the most kills in this competition. 39 to his name. Can he get 40? Can he add up some more? Tempest is going to be out. Minx on the front, not going to be breaking the hill, not just yet. Venom secured the deal pretty much. Just like that. He is the player with the most eliminations. G to the G's, well played. I mean, he can end it off here. It doesn't matter anymore, but T-Septic wants to have his own show as well. This is just remarkable for the side of TG Versatile.
Yes, I mean, you're down to last 2 points. They're going in for kills. I feel like Septic really wants that 17 mark met as well. He only needs one more kill to really get to the 70. And they've got a lot of time to work with, so...
Captures the hard point.
And that's gonna be it. Septic reaches the 70, he gets into the point, and he shuts it off.
Congratulations, Venom, still though, for getting the most eliminations here. And that is it. That's the gun. That's the game. Thank you guys so much for watching Channel D. No, I'm kidding. We still got Search and Destroy and Control up next.
Search and Destroy. I mean, you can really get killed in SND, and those would add up to the kill leaderboard as well, right, Warden?
Yeah, it also does add up. They could have spent it on Sets and Control as well. But, you know, he wanted to do it in Hardpoint.
Oh, yeah. That was Hardpoint for you guys. A very dominating game from the side of TG Versatile. Obviously giving a chance to the side of Stellar Prime to get into the point, so that they could have more time to really stack up those kills. And I feel like it's gonna be a similar position on SND as well. You could see the difference in terms of gunfights, and that's really going to be shining through in SND again.
And we get SND now. SND. Let's get it on. I'm just hyped up to see the Search and Destroy, man. I mean, I think they're versatile. I mean, they've got it all. They've broken the records. I think the most 70 kill runs that I've seen for a team. I think the only team that has been able to do it has been TG Versatile. So hey, props to them.
Really, I mean, TG Versatile, they've had one goal in mind from the starting. They knew they couldn't win the top 2 spot, but they really went through and they wanted that #1 spot for the kill leaderboard. I feel like they've already got it, and GG's to them. I mean, they did exactly what they wanted to do in this Chandni Chowk to China.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, once again, guys, huge shout out to everyone out here in this in line. I mean, and obviously a special huge shout out as well, coming from a very respectable man, but relate to me. Huge shout out to Ragdoll as well. You know, for just being around. Your presence is very much what do you call this? Yeah, a shout out to Ragdoll for just being here for the production, from the production crew. Huge shout out to you, Ragdoll. Much love y'all. But yeah, I mean, moving back, Kenny, Search and Destroy, give me a scoreline. Come on, give me a prediction. Just trust your intuition.
Let's say 9-1.
I'm expecting a 16-14.
Excuse me, what? Are we talking about the same thing?
Triple overtime.
Gordon, please.
Quad overtime.
Gordon, please.
Even
You want to
double
bet on
overtime.
it? You want to bet on it?
No.
I mean, you've already lost with a tattoo of Tandoori, so...
It's not a loss. That is not a loss. That's a win for me. It's a win-win situation. I've been craving for a tattoo, and my team, Tandoori, wins.
All right. Okay. And we are going to be finding out what happens in S&D soon enough. So let's just wait for the players to ready up. And yeah, we don't have to wait anymore. S&D is going to be starting soon. Right away. Got low and mid side, hoping to get a pick. But TG Versatile, they're going to be making a quick push onto the A side. And CX is going to be the first one to go down. No more players on A. It's going to be easy read. Easy take off it, but Cliche low and up front, they get taken down by TG Versatile. And last two players left for the side of Stellar Prime come back in Infinity. They're trying to make a push onto the A long site. They find Potent. Are they gonna find the rest though?
Yep, it's a 4v1 situation now. Coming in, comeback all alone now here on towards an A long. But a shotgun in hand, can we see a comeback? He finds makes away. Beautiful shot. But he needs to pick up a weapon. Has an X-M4 to play for. Septic now here, coming from the backside. Gonna go for the spray. He's not really shooting his bullets here. I think he wants to go for the execution.
Oh, comeback comes through. He gets one. That's gonna be Septic, but Venom, he's gonna punch it off, and be a win for TG Versatile. Venom keeping it up with 3 kills in a row, and he is gonna have the most kills for his team.
Coming in, TG Versatile this time around. They're gonna go for a B-side execution. TG Versatile, they go. And that's going to be one player there on the mid map. Flush is going to be out as well. The nade's going to be flying on by. And they're going to go for, what, a 5-man push here. So I don't think it's going to work out pretty well for them, though. But the smoke's going to get dropped here. Opponent Mix able to get one. Venom able to get one as well. Comeback able to get another for himself. Make it a double for comeback. What? Actually, no, give him the ace. Comeback. Can he get the ace? No, he doesn't. Opponent Mix gets a trade, but the nade flies on by. And just like that, 1 for 1 now here. Stellar Prime, they go.
Yep, if my prediction is right, TG Versatile, they need to win all these other rounds, and I'll give a single one to Stellar Prime. But the next round commences, and the hold comes through. TG Versatile still being aggressive this time on the B site. The nades are going to go through, and Septic is going to find one. He hits mark. He gets a hit marker when it comes through for the support. Low and get taken down. One more player come back inside of the B site. He's going to be spotted up soon with 3 players of TG Versatile. As they make the push up inside, the bomb is going to go down. All the pressure onto CX and Cliche as they make a push mid side.
We're now here, Cliche. With a CBR4. CX with the touch 2 is now going to be out in the gunner. And now it's going to be Cliche all alone now here up against Venom. The Cloud Circle comes from the backside. Sprays on by, looking to chase down Venom. He's buying a lot of freaking time. Taps the bomb, checks out left to the right. One guy to the left, one guy to the right. He finds one, he finds 2, and they just absolutely threw that round.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
What was that? A 2v3? 2v4 Warden and Stellar Prime. They were able to push back quite effectively. Leads in the hand of Stellar Prime. And we're moving on to round number 4. This time TG Versatile going to be repeating themselves. Going for the push onto the B site. Septic is going to be finding the first one. Cloud finds one as well. B site completely cleared out, and it's going to be easy plan for the side of TG Versatile. They weren't quite able to hold it previously, but this time they've got 5 players on front. Cliche is going to be going down. CX is going to be the last one standing as he finds Mings, but Potent Mix comes through for the trade, and TG Versatile are going to be evening things out with the 2-2 score.
Woo! 2 for 2, there you go.
Defend the objective.
Whip out your phones. It might just be another fast round here on the side of this round. Again, this time around, it's going to be a mid push here from the side of TG Versatile. Septic gets a hit marker. Cliche good for 2 elimination, but Ming's able to get the trade here from the back. All out as well here, and that could be low and behold. Down there on the top side, big old fight here. Ming's Potent Ming's able to get the fight. And it's okay. Drink some water, Kenny. You got it. 2v2 they go.
We got the bomb.
All right, we're down to a 2v2. Make it a 2v1 with comebacks. The last one standing for the side of Stellar. And all the pressure's on for him. 2 players right above him. They're going to go in for the plan. The sound is definitely going to go through to comeback. He's going to go in top side. Making a push from the A long. Potent might not be able to predict that, but he does spot him in time. Shut him off, and that's going to be another round for TG Versatile. Back in the lead again.
Yeah, back and forth they go. I mean, props to Stellar Prime for keeping this one pretty darn close. And now, next round, opening up here. Once again, it's going to be a mid-surge from the side of Stella. No, from the side of TG Versatile. No, they actually go for this ace side instead. They're going to meet the sniper and the marksman probably on the other side of the side. But now they are able to end free here, push in without any casualties. So the bomb's going to get planted here soon enough. And in the process, well, Cloud finds CX away. Cliche there on the bottom of the staircase. Fortunately, doesn't really check out the right corner. He turns around and get a 180 kill regardless. Now, 4v3. There you go.
The last two players standing for Stellar Prime in a retake against 4 players of TG Versatile. It's close to impossible. Lowen and Comeback, they've already been tagged up. Lowen's gonna go down. It's all down to Comeback. His position's already been given away. Venom is right up front. He finds Venom. He takes him out. He gets Comeback, but
Ready up.
Comeback got shut down by TG Versatile. I'm completely confusing it up, but one thing I'm sure of is TG Versatile. They've got another point. They've got a 2-point lead, and we are going to be moving on to round number 7.
Definitely. Now, moving over. ASAP push, here we go, baby. Step pick here, leading to push here on the bottom side. Can definitely offer a pinch here, brings out the bot, but it doesn't matter. CX, just sticking down. Cliche, here, back against the wall. Up against 5 players on TG Versatile. But he finds Septic away. Clear, looking to survive. But no, Meg shut him down here with a Tundra. Low and behold, might just be up next. He finds one. He finds a double. But all of a sudden, it's come back here in a 1v2. With a shotgun in hand and a dream to go for the clutch against Potent Mix and Venom. Flies in, slithering by, pushes up, finds the first bomb. Venom gonna be there, and he gets to come back! Yeah, boy.
What a clutch! Living up to the name. Not quite yet, though, because TG Versatile, they still got a 1-point lead. Play coming through by the side of Comeback. He was able to push back in quite much in time, found Potent right up front. But next round is about to start, and this time it seems like TG Versatile, they're going to be making a push onto the B side. Only one player from Stellar could be seen, one of them towards the mid. He is going to be repositioning himself for a quick retake. Comeback up front, he slids through and gets Septic. Still yet to be shut down. Infinity finds 2 in the back as well. Potent Mix is going to be the last one standing. Gonna find one. He's going to find 2.
God.
Oh, he's going to reposition himself, and that's going to give him a bit more time to work with. A bit more positioning, a bit more hope to clutch this 1v4.
44, there you go. Switch sides now. They come through. Game's all equalized here, Kenny.
Much going back and forth. It's anyone's game, honestly. Both teams playing it off so well against each other. This time, TG Versatile on the side to attack, to defend. We got Stellar. Not really making a push as of now. They're going to be holding sites, playing for picks.
Over 5 they go. Big old spray down for Comeback, and Lowen finds the first 2 kills here. Moving over, Minx here finds Lowen as well here, pushing through now. Infinite 11 from the backside. Looking to make the push here. Double man push. Reflection. Big old spray down. Finds 2. That's a 2v2. Minx finds 1. Looking to get another. The jump shot doesn't really come in. And as Cliche is going to be able to pick up the bomb, can go for the long way route to go for the B-side push instead. Absolutely looking served. I don't think Cloud knows that. He didn't commit towards the side. So Cliche moving over now towards B. 1v2. All eyes on you.
What is Cloud doing? Where are you?
Minus 50% accuracy.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb's gonna go down by Cliche in a 1v2, and he's gonna be patiently waiting inside for Mings and Cloud to come through from the mid side of B. You can push through bar, and the position's already gone through. Cloud just going in for wall bangs, trying to get some positions in, but Mings is going to be the first one to spot Cliche. Cliche's going to find Mings. He's going to go in for the slide, and he shuts down Cloud. Overconfidence.
Overtime. Made his last search and destroy of Chanity choke to China go to a triple round of overtimes. And end off at 5 a.m. in the Philippine time. Let us go. So far, a bit of a stalemate. And you are seeing a bit of a lower round, but Septic is not going to be wasting time. Unfortunately, misses the shot, and the first blood will be happening. It will be given for the side of Stellar Prime. The call for the rotation now here on this mid map. Player 1 here, Infinity 11, watching for the cross as well. And they are hearing a lot of information. I mean, if you were Stellar Prime, I think you'd want to go towards the B side, but all because he got the first initial pick. Opponent makes able to get a backstab, able to get one for himself. Venom finds one, Cloud from the back, can go for the wall bang, but doesn't do so. But yeah, numbers advantage down here, shockingly for side of TG versus Style.
The push is going to come through from the side of TG as they hold the mid spot. Lowen's going to be the first one to go down. TX trying to get a pick off. He knows there's somebody who could make a push, but it's going to be Cloud from the right side. I don't know if he spot him. Cloud definitely did see him through, and he is going to be going it back. And he comes through, not able to hit. But Potent finds Cliche, CS goes down to Venom, and points are going to be equalizing back again.
5-5. Keeping it close. That's how we like it, baby. That's how we like it. And we see it in overtime. Pushing through. A bit of a slower take once again here for Stellar Prime, but look at Cloud, and makes it wrapping around already. Easy kill there. And they find two away. Infinity 11 low and out. Cliche finds Cloud. They find a double. Keep it close, baby. Stellar Prime. They're not backing down. And in fact, they take another for themselves. Odin makes all alone in 1v3.
Odin has 16 kills though. Did he really clutch it off? In a 1v3? Might be but come back. And he does clear him off. Nobody will really dare to get the trade. Coming forth from the backside, but Potent's already ran away. Or ahead. Bomb needs to be picked up. Cliche picks it up as well. Potent mix right up front. He must have heard the shots coming through, right? Towards a shot. And the bomb is just going to give him more info as to where the players are. He's going to make that push in. 17 kills on the board. Can he make it a 19? That's what we're going to be finding out. The cross positioning for the side of Stellar Prime.
To the right.
Left. He finds one. No, not quite able to end it off. And it's going to be Stellar back in the lead with a 1 point.
If you follow the script, it's going to be TG Versatile claiming this round. If you follow the script, are they going to follow it though is the question. Moving over now.
I hope not.
You are seeing a feat to be seen here on the Search and Destroy. Smoke's going to be dropped there on his mid-map. DX. Shots fired there with a Type 63, but a lot of things up in the reach. Septic. It's a 2-1-2 formation here, actually prominently, much more dominant there on this mid-map. They're leaving player 1, Potent makes to be alone there on towards the ace side. Bomb is going to be somewhat leaning towards that though. It's a ping pong battle here so far, Kenny. It's a back and forth we go.
Before Stellar Prime, one man down. Mings is going to come through quietly, but surely takes down comeback. CX and Lowen, the last two standing for the side of Stellar Prime. And a 2v4. Bomb needs to be picked up as well. Lowen's going to find two in the back. That puts it down to a 2v3, but Mings is going to get one, and so does Septic.
Ready up.
And the score is tied up back again, Warden.
They are following the script.
Destroy the objective.
They allow prolonged games, baby. As much as we like it as well. Pushing through now. Looking like it is going to be Cloud finding Lowen away here instead of the side. Comeback finds Potent, mix out. Cloud is out as well. CX finds a shot down. Now it's going to be TG Versatile now here pushing through. 4 players in line here for Stellar Prime. Look at this. Skeptic finds CX. Comeback takes away Septic. Venom. Mings all alone to go for the clutch. It's now going to be El Captain Venom himself to try to dictate the pace of this game. And the script continues with Stellar Prime winning a round.
Ready for the next round.
I think this has to be pre-planned, right? There's no way it's going this fourth.
Destroy the objective.
I mean, if TG Versatile wins this next round, I gotta agree with the fact that it's been set up. Everything's been set up. This whole tournament was set up, and everybody just knew what was gonna happen. Only I was the one who was kept in the shadows. But comeback comes through. He's trying to hit those shots, not quite able to connect them. He's gonna find one.
Don't think that it's over. Don't think that it's over, baby. Septic finds Infinity 11. Bomb is out in the middle side. They go for the rotation. TG Versatile to get the call as well. It's going to be a big push. The nade connects. TG Versatile. 3 more steps to go to follow this script. And force an overtime. He swings on by Cliche, able to get the trade. Oh, Cliche gets 2. 2v3 they go. Now it's Minx and Cloud left in the dust to go for the clutch.
You were the last one.
Oh la la!
Shay makes a push. Lowen is gonna find Mings. And we might be seeing a 2-point lead finally in the hands of Stellar Prime. It's all down to Cloud.
What do you mean 2-point lead? TG Versatile won the first map.
Lost the bomb.
Oh, Cloud. Can he get it? No, he doesn't. Stellar Prime, they close it out, but no. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's not yet over. Oh, I get the 2-point lead now. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, I thought it was heading straight to overtime. I think I just miscounted my numbers. I'm so sorry, Kenny.
Destroy the
Well,
objective.
PG Versatile about to win the next 2 rounds. I can count on that.
Moving on to Stellar Prime on match point. Are they going to be able to end this off? Equalize the score of the 1-1. Overall on the board, Venom's going to be finding the first pick. That's going to be Infinity. Lowen finds a trade-off as well. No, Lowen's going to go down. We are down to a 3v4, and seems like TG Versatile does have the upper hand. Are they going to be able to push through? He's a player inside, but he's going to take him out. Comeback goes down. TG Versatile still in the game.
It's definitely, yeah, Cliche and CX now here. And pushing now here on towards the A-long. CX, Cliche. Things on by Venom gets 2. And TG Versatile, they stay alive. 1 more round to go for an overtime.
There's no way. God heard you, and when you said there's gonna be a triple overtime.
Grenade out.
There's no way. But we're moving on, and could be the point where we see an overtime between the 2 teams. Cloud. Waiting for the push to come through. TG Versatile, Stellar Prime. Nobody's really gone down. First pick still needs to be made. Players is pretty spread out. Still hoping for our picks to come through. Lowen's gonna be aggressive, and he's gonna get shut down by Mings. First blood from the side of TG Versatile.
Everybody looking now. And the players of TG Versatile. Stellar Prime, they dropped the first number. And they dropped the second as well, as Cliche is now out in the gunner. We need 11 lurking out here on his mid map as they try to go for a split push towards the B side. Septic gets the call as well. He backs away towards the back lane. And 11 goes for a spray down, but Septic still gets the shot down. Come back in for 2 elimination. Now it's a 2v3 situation. Bomb's gonna get planted. Ming shuts down CX, and ladies and gentlemen, TG Versatile, Stellar Prime, heading straight to an overtime.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
First
Ready up.
overtime.
Destroy the objective.
8-8, they go. Triple overtime. Triple overtime, baby. And we see it. Has to come down to this now. Text out. First frag. Minx able to get it done. Flashes this out, and it's going to be an A plant here for the side of TG Versatile. Kills after kills. Man, Rebel and Infinite 11 able to get a triple. Oh my god. Septic able to get one. X out as well from the top side. Now it's going to be Minx all alone in a 1v2. In a 1v1. Minx chase him after. Run. Cat and mouse. Ring around a Rosie. On the Ferris wheel.
The enemy has the bomb.
On the carousel. Name it. Up the bomb. Definitely go for the bomb plant here. X wants to go for the wall bang or maybe rotate towards A main instead. Oh my god.
He's gonna rotate off to B. Is he gonna find Septic in the mid side? Able to quite see him, but no, he's not. He's gonna completely miss him. Go onto the B. That's where the bomb's gonna go down. Or Mings, CX still waiting on the A side. As soon as the bomb goes through, he's gonna start moving towards the B. Going in for the mid push, and this is where the two players might be meeting up.
Oh my god. Check it. You see them?
Mings aside.
Bang.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Mings.
But if we follow the script, Stellar Prime's gonna win this round. We're gonna get another overtime.
Defend the objectives.
Alright, TG. IV5. Starting off. Venom's gonna be the first pick off. Infinity. Ooh,
Yep.
low end.
The script continues.
shots.
The script
Players
continues,
and two
baby.
Players of TG Versatile are gonna be left in a 2v4 potent mix. Cloud, are they gonna be able to clutch it off?
To you now. Finish
The script continues, baby. Lo and behold, they go, and it's gonna be another overtime. Let's go, Chanity choke to China, baby. Let's get this one on.
Destroy the objective.
Nine for 9. Can we go 10 for 10? Stellar Prime TG Versatile showing us the best search and destroy in CODM history. Low gets the first blood. Finds makes a way.
Versatile.
Septic's fights come back. Lowen takes Venom. It's an all-out barrage on this B side. Potent Mix takes away Lowen. Cloud takes CX away. Infinity 11 all alone. Finds one. They can't get the double. Versatile, they claim this round, but once again, Kenny, if we follow the script, Stellar Prime wins this round.
No way. There's no way. We're not ending this off. I mean, you got potent mix with 24 kills. I mean, it's more than enough, right, TG? You gotta end it off, right? You could end it off right now, right here. This is your chance. This is your moment to shine through. Come on, TG. Potent mix is gonna be the first one to go down. Stellar Prime. Are they gonna be able to push back? Is the question.
They go want to push towards A. There's only one player there for TG Versatile. They go for a cut there on the backside, on the bottom side of the map. The concussions will be out. They go for the spray. Infinite 11. It's just one done. They could offer a pinch. Cliche there on the other side. Minx finds one. Cliche able to get the trade. They are able to get the bomb planted now. They cook up the nade. The triple man stack there on that A short. 3v3 they go, Kenny.
3v3, the bomb's been going down. TG Versatile, all three of them making the push inside. Mings is gonna be the first one to get the pick. Lowen goes down. 2 players left for Stellar Prime. CX on the bomb side. He's gonna go down to Mings, and this is gonna be the end for
the script is broken.
Stellar.
The script is broken.
TG Versatile finally ending it off. Listening to me.
Yet. Ready up.
And winning it off by going into overtime 2 times.
Somebody call 911. And a dance floor. Whoa. Wait, I don't want. I'm sorry. I'm singing too good. We might get copyrighted. I'm so sorry, Sweatston. Yeah. Ooh.
Sorry.
Why is everybody so competitive on the last day of the freaking broadcast, man?
Oh god, what a game. I mean, it speaks for itself, you guys.
Bro started praying. I've never seen that from a co-caster, Kenny. Thank you, TD Versatile and Stellar Prime, for giving us a match. Thank you. We appreciate it.
But this is still not the end. We've got one more match to go to end off Tandoori to China. That's going to be Control for TG Versatile versus Stellar Prime. I mean, I've forgotten their names already. It's been so long since SND had started. I feel like it's been years. And we just ended it off, and we still have one more match to go. So keep tuning in if it's going to be just as close, or are we going to see some domination from one of the teams? Hopefully we are.
Yeah. Can we see raid control now? Oh, wait. game took so long to the point that Kenny went from Kenny to Granny Kenny with the glasses. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
No, you don't look like a granny. It's just that, you know, it's a joke, you know, because you got glasses.
I get it, Warden. It's fine. You want to be mean to me? It's okay.
Okay. Kenny, what matters is that we're down to our last map, regardless of what happened. We're down to our last map for Tandoori to China.
Unfortunately, Warden's direct tree did not go as well. He predicted a three-time overtime, but we only went down to 2. So it's okay, Warden. Maybe Control's gonna go in the way of your predictions. What are your predictions for Control, Warden?
Round number 5. And then all of a sudden there's because what's going to happen is that this is what's going to happen, right? It's going to reach round number 5, and then the game's not going to end, because in the midst of the game, Call of Duty Mobile updated Control that there's going to be overtime in Control. How about that?
It doesn't sound like a good thing. I don't know what's happening after that S&D, honestly. And Controlled, our last game for Tandoori to China. This is our last run, you guys. Stellar Prime versus TG Versatile on standoff Control. And TG Versatile is on the offense, making a push onto the A site initially, and able to get a quick first flag cap. Well,
Cliche finds Venom away. Cliche finds 2. They go pushing through. Mega Septic out, and looking like TG Versatile out here gonna about to go for the run out down here on this B control point.
the push is coming through towards B. We've got Infinity up inside alongside Lewin. And looking at the lives, TG Versatile has already lost 5 more than Stellar Prime. Stellar with pretty good performance. They could be seen inside the point as well, trying to cap up A back again. 3 players up inside. Stellar and TG Versatile, players of them, they're pretty spread out. They're trying to pinch through towards all 3 sides, and they're going to be successfully doing so as well. But Venom can be seen inside. He finds 2 in a row. He finds a 3rd, and he clears up the point. He finds another flag onto A. TG Versatile, they're down in a lot of lives.
Yeah. Coming in now here, next round is going to be opening up. 15 to 12 they go, and moving back, I mean, you are seeing a lot of things play out here for this one, but 14 to 12, 11 to 12 here. TG Versatile about to put up a comeback.
TG Versatile. Ooh. Do get the lead back in hand. B push is going to be coming through as well. Stellar Prime players waiting for them up front. Infinity comes in from the back. Lowen tries to find one, but Stellar, they don't have any more respawns to work with. But they do get Cloud. Cliche is going to be the first one to go down from the side of Stellar. Infinity and CX try to make a push onto B side. They know there's somebody coming in from the backside, and that's going to be Mings. Who finds two. Are they gonna find comeback as well? Yes, they do. One last player left from the side of Stellar Prime. Infinity makes a run for it to the top side. And yeah, the B side is gonna be capped up in the back.
Ready up.
Or TG Versatile as they win their first round.
Definitely. Just like that now. Really great comeback there from the side of TG Versatile. And move over now towards the next run, and yep, it's gonna be a 5-man sector for Stellar Prime on his A side.
Moving on, 29 for 29. It's really head-to-head. We got Potent Mix up on Granny top, trying to get some kills in hand, but Stellar Prime could be seen hoping to go towards the B side. The EMP is gonna go through as well. Beside the TG. He comes out for Septic. Hoping to get players in the spawn. Finds comeback. He finds one up top, but Infinity's not gonna be going down to him. He's gonna shut him off instead. B is still trying to be capped from the side of Stellar Prime. Cliche. CX still inside. Nobody really focusing on them right now. The focus of TG Versatile seems to be more on the mid, more on the A side. That's where they want to get picks off Stellar, and they seem to be struggling a bit in it. Stellar Prime still with the lead in lives, but not for long as Cloud Venom come through. Lowen pushes back with the Sparrow. Finds one, he finds a second. And he's looking to get more, but Mings comes through from the back with the Annie as he finds 4 players on to Stellar Prime.
Be advised.
Last 10 lives for Stellar. It's not looking good for them.
Predator missile inbound. Hostile hunter-killer drone.
And the 13 they go, TG Versatile coming in. 9, 8 to 12 now here, TG Versatile now here, gonna be on match point. 8 to 10 to go. Opponent Mix here has his equalizer. I mean, he has his operator to play for, but it doesn't even matter. I don't think so. It's all gonna come down to the raw mechanical gunfights. 3 lives remaining. Comeback, Cliche, Lowen has to get this one done here if they want to put up a comeback. We're looking like it's not gonna be any possibility. Not let's come back. Let's go on a spree once again. Kills after kills they go, and that's gonna be Cliche all alone. Match point advantage for TG Versatile.
Versatile. Able to clear out the players of Stellar Prime in the previous rounds. Is the streak going to continue? Or is Stellar Prime going to be able to push back? They do have ops to work with, so they could play this off pretty tactfully. Try to make a push onto the B side, but Cloud and Mings, they're going to go down. Quick takedown of TG Versatile from the side of Stellar Prime. Infinity pushes back with the War Machine, but he doesn't quite hit those shots correctly. He's gonna find Venom before he goes down. TG Versatile still 3 lives behind. The Sparrow's gonna come out for Cloud again. Finds 2. Septic alongside, trying to cap B. Infinity comes in for the wall bag. Does shoot in a few shots, but doesn't connect most of them. Kill still needs to come through. He makes that push. Not the best decision. He's gonna get shut down. B objective's been lost by Stellar, and they seem to be struggling in terms of lives as well.
Definitely. Moving over as it comes through. 16 to 21 now. Stellar Prime. No more odds, no more chances. This will be your last and final round if you don't double it down. The clock's gonna be out. Opponent mixed. The capture ensues on an A control point. And they push back the players of Stellar Prime. Side control. Bit of a cleanup. 11 to 15 they go. 1 minute and 40 seconds to play for if you are TG Versatile. You don't have to rush this one down.
TG Versatile, you got a lot of time to work with. Stellar Prime, they need to to stop the players of TG. Not quite successfully doing so. Venom and Potent are gonna find 2. Stellar Prime, 8 lives left for you guys. 1 minute on the clock as well. Cloud makes a push for it. He's gonna be getting taken down. And players of Stellar holding pretty good positions up inside the point.
You're running out of lives.
But Stellar is gonna be down to their last 5 players. 3, make it 3. Low and Cliche, the
Here we
last two
go.
standing for Stellar Prime. TG Versatile with the last push. The Sparrow is out, the Eco is out. Lowen finds 3 before he goes down to Septics. Equalizer to shut it down. TG Versatile with a clean 3-0 sweep and winning the last game. Challenge up to China. An incredible run, you guys, but this has been.
Yep. With that being said, all I gotta say is to Elite Titan Esports, to Team Felines, CU Esports, Nemesis, TG Versatile, Stellar Prime, Revival, and Tandoori. Run has now ended. We're gonna be having a bit of a short break before we finalize this broadcast here in China, Choke to China, presented by Bear Clan, powered by Elite Titan Esports. We'll be right back, guys.
right, guys, we are back after the second half of this final day of China Major Qualifiers, and we saw some pretty exciting games previously. Pretty close ones, I would say. We saw a win from Tandoori, that was huge, and then we saw an S&D game going double overtime. We saw Venom hitting the kill leaderboard. We saw some incredible gameplays from all the teams, and then obviously we gotta acknowledge the fact that we got our top 2 teams in the first half of the tournament. If you guys weren't here for it, it's P2E, and we've got our second team that's gonna be Felines making it to the China Majors. Warden, okay, let's not waste any time, Warden. Let's move on to our Aruna interview with our first player on board.
Yeah, here we go. We got Simsy here. Hey Simsy, I think it's one of the first we're gonna be seeing you as well. I mean, I think second, probably. I'm not too sure, but hey Simsy, welcome. This will be our second time for this interview. So how are you doing? With just overall, man.
Yo, Warren, what's up? I'm doing good. How are you? So yes, this is the second time we are meeting. The last time I just couldn't join the meeting because I had some hospital issues. That's right. No issues for that.
I hope it's nice that you're doing well, man. I mean, it's nice to have you, seeing you all healthy, and all the smile on your face. Kenny, do you have any questions?
Just overall, Simsy, if you could tell us how to play through, and just give a rundown of how today's games went through for your team, Simsy.
Today's game, we were chilling around. We were just playing songs on parallel and just playing enough. We were just chill enough. We knew we will win this match.
That's really nice. Yeah, I mean, Tandoori versus Revival. It was an interesting one. I mean, Tandoori were able to push through in the SND. What really happened there, Simsy?
Oh, in SND, it was a tragic situation. Like, I was getting calls and calls. That's why I was connecting and reconnecting, connecting and reconnecting. That's why it was an issue for the team. And I guess I recompensated that thing for in control. So it's not an issue.
I mean, Simsy, it's a no question that you are one of the best players here, for the Revival squad as well. And, talk to me about the future of the team, man. Are we expecting to see you guys in future tournaments, or are we going to have this revamp and re-rostering going on?
There will obviously be a revamp. We will I will move on to a new team, most probably. And with that team, I will just move on with the next CDM, if that is going to happen. For sure.
Thanks, Simsy, and thank you for giving us your thoughts about the previous games. And that was it for our interview. Simsy, we're gonna be waving you goodbye for our Aruna interview. Thank you for coming forward.
Okay. Thank you, Warden and Kenny. Thank you.
Thank you, Simsy. Much love, man. Take care. There we go. Well, one done interview, and now we move over towards our last Aruna interview in just a little bit. Obviously, it's going to be a player from the side of TG Versatile, and I'm not too certain. Have we met this guy before? I can't recall, but we'll see. We'll see in just a little bit. Regardless, I mean, they were able to serve us the last and final series here up against Stellar Prime, so. Nice to have TG Versatile here on track for this interview.
Really, I mean, we gotta hand up the last match. It was all about kills when it came to TG Versatile. So let's see who we have on board for this next interview, and I'm looking forward to hearing what they have to say of what they have in mind going against Stellar Prime, and were they quite able to do exactly what they wanted to.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, I mean, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, this show has been going on for a long time. It's a very compact schedule, no breaks whatsoever, no day offs. It was just constant action here for this Sanity Talk to China, and huge shout out to everyone on the comment section that really made it all throughout the end of this, not just this broadcast, but from the start until the very end of this very event.
It really was. It was quite a fun ride as well. I'm sure it was just as hectic for all the players, but they've been performing so well. We've seen so much improvement from a lot of players, a lot of teams as well. But let's keep the talking on a low and move on to our next Aruna interview. We've got a player from TG Versatile on board with us.
Hello, Cloud. How you doing? You can mute your mic now. Here we go. Welcome to the Arena interview, Cloud.
Thank you. Hello.
So this is your first time here, Cloud, I believe, for this Arena interview. I mean, Cloud, come on, just give us a rundown of what really happened. I could see you guys not going into the point at all. What was going on in that team?
The thing is, we were trying to have fun as it was the last day and the last match whatsoever. And like Venom is on kill leaderboards. So he said that he wanted to compete with Rebel and he wanted to get number 1 on kill leaderboards. So after that, Septic was like, I want to drop 70 kills. So that's why we weren't going in point. And after that, like I just kept in point.
Talk to me about the search in Detroit, man. Was it intentional for you guys to make it reach double overtime?
See, we were trying, we weren't thinking, we were just playing our game. We were like, okay, let's do A push, let's 5 send B main, let's just 5 send mid. We didn't have a plan. It was like Venom was giving a call, let's 5 send A main. Then Septic was giving a call, let's 5 send B main. So it wasn't like, we were just having fun.
Sounds about right. I mean, that's exactly what we saw as well. A little bad voice, but Cloud, just tell us what are your future ventures seeing like with the TG Versatile? What is it going to be like for the team, for you? What are the future plans?
I mean, like Venom said yesterday, that we haven't discussed about it as of now. So like we haven't had this discussion yet, but yeah, after this match, probably we'll ask what we are doing, what we'll do. Like we'll go on a break for 1 week, I guess. Then after that, we'll discuss what we need to do as a team.
I feel like, from a coaching standpoint here, Cloud, I feel like the team is pretty much nice and where you guys are at right now. I think I feel a bit more coaching sessions, a bit more VOD reviews can definitely bring the team a long while. I feel like you guys are one of those squads that I can really put into exception that I don't think you guys need any roster changes. I feel like just repetitions, put in a lot more practice, and get a coach, and maybe till then that you guys will definitely be reaching the longer distance of this competition. So I mean, Cloud, talk to me. It's my first time meeting you as well. So talk to me about your experience here for this charity Choke to China. How does it feel being inside of the tournament like this?
It's a good exposure and it's a good initiative activation as well for new underdog teams in India to represent India on an international stage. Plus, the thing is, as Venom said, that we knew that we won't qualify and we were just here to have fun and enjoy. So that's what we were doing.
Gotcha.
Sounds about right. And so Cloud, anything else you want to say to your fans? Anything you wanna say? One thing I really want to know is that which team are you really hoping to go up against after, like maybe in the next qualifiers or something? Any team that you had the most fun against?
Probably Siul, I guess, because we have some friends in there. But yeah, like I don't have a specific team there. And I would like to give shout out to 2 people, OUG Proxy and our beloved coach Vemos.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, Vemos is in the play. We didn't know that. Well, valiant efforts for you guys regardless. To be honest with you guys, with you all TG Versatile, I'm pretty surprised how far you guys were able to put yourself into the competition. Regardless, it's kind of surprising how much impact you guys are able to do. The gunfights, individuality for the team, it's pretty darn strong. And, for our last question here in mind, Cloud, what do we ask? What do you ask, Mr. Cloud? I'm kind of blacked out here, Kenny, to be honest. Do you probably have a question yourself?
Not much to ask, Cloud. I mean, we saw what we saw. We saw TG Versatile playing so well, even up against all these really good teams. You guys played out pretty well. Even though whenever I talk to somebody from TG Versatile, you guys tell us that bas maze ke liye khel rahe the, you know. So ye achhi baat hai. I mean, it's incredible. You guys have made it this far, and really just thank you for coming along and talking to us, Cloud. I think this is it from our side, and for the arena interview, we will see you soon, maybe another day, another tournament, and I'm hoping to see you again. Okay, Cloud? Till then, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you, Cloud. Thank you for this arena interview. Bye-bye. And that sums things up for our last initial interview for this Saturday Choke to China by Bear Clan and powered by Elite Talent Esports. My freaking days. What a ride that we've had here. But overall, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at our overall standings for this initial run. I mean, I can't wait to see how this one's going to play out. I mean, we all know exactly who already made it and qualified for this one. But ladies and gentlemen, I mean, I just want to see the tally, who's at the top, who's at the bottom. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, you guys have been waiting for this. I mean, we've concluded, we've stated it already, but it's really different once you get to see that illustration and who are your top dogs in the competition and who made it to the top 4, who was at the bottom 4. We'll find out soon enough here.
The standings is where it all goes down to. I'm excited to see what happens. I mean, we do have a general idea of the team that qualified, the teams that did not play as well, but what really added up, what were the statistics at the end of this final day for Chandni Chowk to China, you are going to be finding out soon enough. And just in a bit, a little delay, but we're getting it ready for you guys. I know you guys are impatiently waiting for it, and you guys will be seeing it soon.
Yeah, definitely gonna be seeing it soon here. And you know, a quick message to y'all. India mujhe tumse pyar hai. I hope I pronounced that correctly. I love you all, India, and I love you all guys so much. Thank you for your utmost support here for and you know, for Kenny as well, you know, for working with me here on the caster's desk. It has been an absolute ride for here. And what's crazy is that we're getting a grand event like this at this early start of this year. We got the middle stage, we got the later stage of this year. There's definitely a lot of time that we have to work with each other here for, you know, from all of us in this community, in this Call of Duty mobile community.
You gotta appreciate. I mean, I've seen so much skill in the individual players. I mean, even if the teams itself weren't quite able to make it to the top 2, but it's been incredible. We saw Venom, we saw Revel, Aegis, everybody, but a huge shout out to our health partner, Organic Host. I mean, they've been along on this ride with us as well, keeping us healthy, keeping us full, and you guys could just get a sniff of their honey and try it out yourselves. Make it a part of your lifestyle, and you could definitely see your health improving soon enough. That's Organic Host for you guys. And yeah, just talking about the previous run we've had, it's been an incredible run with you, Warden, as well, and with everybody who's been working on it, all the viewers. Thank you for all the love, all the support, and just like Warden, India mujhe bhi tumse bahut pyar hai.
Yeah, definitely. So we're just holding on for just a little bit. We do still have the last final scene to show to you guys before we wrap things off here. I mean, just overall, obviously, a huge shout out to Angel as well. I can finally get to see you tomorrow. Yeah, much love to you. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. And yeah, I've been pretty happy. You guys have been at most been supportive, have been really fun. Honestly, like there was just a lot of, you know, hype in the comment section there, especially with our blockbuster matches as well. And hey, Spudsden, I mean, you guys are definitely, you know, the changers of this region here. You know, at most to Sir Akshay, to Lakshay as well, you know, to the rest of the crew here for Sweatsden, to making this whole tournament possible, gathering all this major sponsors just to have the, you know, to basically include more talents into the international scene. That's what we like to see from the Indian region.
I completely agree with that. I mean, it's been a great run, you guys. It's been incredible, and I'm hoping to see how these teams perform in the China majors as well against the top players. We're gonna see 3 teams going up ahead, I believe, supporting. For the China majors, we got Godlike, obviously, and our other 2 teams that are going to be P2E and Felines, and they're going to be going up against all the other regions. So supporting the Indian community, and I'm hoping to see different new players in the next run. But again, like Warden said, it's starting of the year. There's a lot more to come for everybody, and so tune in for that and keep working hard, keep striving, keep grinding for the top betterment. So yeah, until then, guys, yeah, we still have a little bit of wait till you guys see the overall standings. I know you guys are waiting for that. So Warden, let's have a chat about all the teams. I mean, I gotta ask a few questions from you. I mean, who has been your favorite team along the ride?
To be frank with you, like, it has to be Tandoori and the Felines. I love looking at these 2 teams overall. But yeah, I guess I'll just have a quick message, for every team out here. Tandoori, you guys at most, you guys know I really love you guys so much. To the players of Tandoori, come again. To Cyclo, the Vegetable, I see that Godscar and Savitar. We still have a lot of time to work with each other as well. So expect, I'm going to be spending the next month, just, trying to help out Tandoori and stuff. To Nemesis, to Stellar Prime, Felines, to Sports Revival, and TG Versatile. You guys know exactly who you guys are, but that special message is directly for Tandoori. I love you guys, and I'll be catching up with you guys tomorrow. So with that being said, guys, ladies and gentlemen, it has been an honor having you guys here, and been great working with you. To the crew, to RNE Production, to Ragdoll, to Reggie, to Barrett, to everyone, to Akshay, to Lakshay, to Sweatsden, to Bear Clan, to Elite Titan Esports, to Team Integrity, to Aruna, to Vibrance, to Organic Host. You guys are definitely awesome. And to the Indian community, once again, I love you guys so much. On the behalf of Kenny, with every story, there's always an ending, and unfortunately, we reached the ending for this Bear Clan's Charity Chokataina. Brought to you by, well, obviously, Bear Clan once again, and powered by Elite Titan Esports. We've come to an end. Good night, and see you guys next time. Have a great one. Goodbye.
Bye.